Heyo. How we doing, gang? What's up? What the fuck is happening? Jeff joining Venji with the listing your meals. I like it. I had a decent sized lunch yesterday, and then I had a giant nap yesterday afternoon, which was weird. I was just exhausted for some reason. I was like, oh my god, I slept so long. And then I had a meat pie. I had a delicious onion, caramelized onion Sauvignon Blanc. Bloody delicious beef pie. It was really good. Steak with spaghetti and ice cream. Was the ice cream in the spaghetti? How you doing, Helix? I lost Friday all day. What do you mean you lost Friday, Benji? Mrs. Max? No. It was the fancy Herbert Adams pies. They almost never on special anymore, but they were on special the other week, so I bought 2 boxes. Only one more night shift to go, Anchor. Glad to see you got your first 10-kilometer jog back in. 59 minutes for 11 kilometers, not a great time, at least getting started again. Compared to most people, that's great. If that's your first jog in like weeks, when's the half marathon? Because I think a few months of training, you could get down to an hour 40. I think you could do it. If you're already when you're pretty unfit, you manage to do that. 3 degrees Celsius, good temperature to run. Nice. I enjoyed running in Ottawa when we were there for Stellarfest. It was probably 4 or 5 degrees. And I remember thinking, oh, I'm going to freeze my ass off. But then I was like, well, once you're running, it's not too bad. As long as it's not like cold wind or anything. Pig had some... Yeah, okay. I've never played Slay the Spire, Nico Loku. And is it Slay the Spire 2 is meant to be much better than 1? Or should I just start with 1? It's just 1 bit improved. So I could start with 1 and then maybe I'll... Okay, in that case, I would probably start with 1 to enjoy it. Oh, it's only early access for 2 so far. Oh, no, I definitely start with 1. I prefer starting with 1 anyway, because if 1's number good, I would always do that, and then I would get the extra enjoyment, because you play through all the content, and then you go, and then you play the second one, and you go, oh, this is so much better, and you get that whole thing. A lot of people are different. They're like, oh no, I might as well play the better one. I don't want to play the worst one. I'm like, fuck off. No way. Yeah, I've never played Slay the Spire.
Thanks for the Bezos.
It's 75% off. It's $9 Australian right now. Yeah, let's grab it. All right, I'll buy it right now. I literally don't even know what... I know it's like a roguelite deck builder or something. Right? I don't even know how... Sorry, I just wishlisted it. I meant to add to cart, continue to payment. But yeah, I have no idea exactly how it plays or anything. I've just heard every gamer I know is like, Slay the Spire is great. Slay the Spire is great. Fucking, old people love Slay the Spire. Young people love Slay the Spire. Everyone, I just heard so much good stuff about it over the years. Cool. Yeah, I finished fucking Black Mesa. Oh shit, thank you, Venji. Thank you so much. 110% for you. Oh, thank you, Venji. Thank you so much, Venji. Your heating's on 23 Celsius. Oh, you're gonna make it feel like Australia. Friday just disappeared. Oh, from sleeping as well, Venji? You just like slept all Friday? I guess similar to my crazy nap yesterday. Right, I get you. Wimpy, thanks for 20 months. Yeah, I finished Black Mesa. I got bored of Anno 1800 pretty quickly. I felt like the game... Maybe I could have done more research into it, but it felt like it's a... I think what I hated so much is it was so... Like, normally in city builders, it's so satisfying when you like solve problems and see the results of things. And to me, it felt like Anno 1800 was built so that you literally, like, nothing... Not only is nothing explained, because city builders always require a fair amount of Googling, but when Googling, I noticed that the community of people are just like... You'll be like, oh, so, like, how do I get more money? And they're like, oh, your people will buy goods off you. So if you provide goods, they'll buy them. And you're like, okay, like, how much for each one? And they're like... Soap sells for a lot of money. You're like, oh, okay, like where do like how much compared to how much? People like more. You'll be like, well, is there like a way to find this info in the game? They're like, no. You're like, how do you find it? They're like, well, if you just do this in the game, you give your people a lot of soap, you'll find you have more money generally. You're like, how much per person or what? They're like, no, like you just try things and see what works. And I'm like, oh, this is a shit city builder. Like I play deep, dark, frustrating city builders, and Anno is clearly a game for people who've been playing Anno games for 20 years. Like, it's bad in terms of trying to play it on a difficult level. It's pretty and it's nice to build beautiful cities, but I just got so turned off by like the number of obstructions there were in me understanding the tiny details of the game. I was like, this is the fucking stupidest game ever. And like, don't get me wrong, I could patiently sit there and do it, but I'm just like, this is just, it's just... It feels like it's not a fully made game. It's so close to being a fantastic, best city builder ever made. I feel like that's why I'm passionate about it. Because I was so like, this game's awesome, and then I steadily realized like, this game's not awesome, and I was disappointed. I was quite disappointed. But yeah. You should start an alt stream and do more variety. I gotta get back to doing more variety on this stream. We could play some Slay the Spire later today for the first time. That could be fun. Because I don't have anything scheduled for the end of the stream. I will get tired of ladder at some point. For a few hours, no doubt. Usually maximum 4 hours of ladder before I'm like, ugh. Use close Slay the Spire is getting in the way of work, yeah. Oh, Kitty Cat, you're coming to Australia? Oh shit, sorry. I'll be in Oz for the first time next week, Sydney and Melbourne. Any recommendations? Ha! Ask me after this game again, Kitty Cat. Ha! Too many recommendations. I can't give you these verbally. These need to be written down. Yeah. Yeah. After the game, let us know like how long you are in each place. It's still pretty cold. I mean, like, it's not like the nicest weather yet or anything this time of year, but yeah. Okay, good luck, have fun. Alright guys, we're playing a PvZ against Special here. I was actually thinking of cancelling my search and going Terran. Pylon is exceptionally late, like very late. That's like 5 seconds late. But that's okay. That's why we built it on the high ground, because I was like, ooh, no. I guess I'm doing a no scout opening. I got a high ground, so whatever, should be fine. He's playing Zerg, right, guys? So yeah, this should be kind of tough. I've always wanted. I think Nexus first should be amazing on this map, but instead I'm going for just one gate expand. But I think we will do a one gas into third. A wall off on the low ground would be much better. Much better. What server on? West. Alright. Alright, we can build one more probe. Make that a thick choke point. And you get down there. Alright, scuffed opening, but that's alright. Let's build that pylon there. Hey! Spots in the wrong spot. This is a patches map, isn't it, guys? Don't trust the stupid marker on the ground. He doesn't know how to put... It's so fucking easy to figure this out. He's just lazy as Patches. Doesn't know how to put his spots in the right position. Alright, we're gonna build our Stargate in the wall, because otherwise, like, the wall will just never happen. It feels wrong, but hey, whatevs. Alright, so just one chrono. You could stay here, you could stay here. That'll be fine.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Actually, we'll go Stalker. Sorry, hotkeys broke. One sec. Fuck, from using that mod yesterday. One sec, guys. Yeah, it's broken all me hotkeys. Figured as much. Hold on. Going to my Google Drive to download a backup of my hotkeys. Yeah. Let's fucking go, man. Are we still using the same hotkey profile from 2021? Oh, no, there we go. 2025. There it is. I was like, no way. Okay. Yep. Cut and paste that into our... What is the file? It's like documents something. StarCraft 2 counts. Let me just check the hotkeys. I mean, this has... Yeah, that should be it. Except we're gonna have to... No, I gotta rename it, don't I? God damn it. One sec. I've already got one of the same name in there. Hold on. 24th March 2026. Now we can cut and paste that into our hotkey file. And now we can go back in game. Okay. Thank you. Probably need to modify new abilities when they come in, but I think lunge should be on there.
Game resumed.
Okay.
Come back, let your will be heard.
I ended up taking an extra nexus, extra gas, didn't I? Oh well.
Iron shall be reclaimed. We are of one mind.
Pylon under assault.
I have met the enemy.
Enemy assaulting probes.
The firstborn shall persevere. Naja, our window is short. Our fates are one.
New technology researched.
Glory to the Daylon. The firstborn shall persevere. Ire, shackle, come back. Yes, Executor. Give us your
A bit too sleepy still. GG's. Should have been an easy hold with just a few little defensive changes, especially with that high ground wall off. This is a 21 drone, I think. Not even, 17? Oh yeah, 17 drone, because he had 6 lings on my side. Whew. GG's. Good thing we didn't go for the one gas third nexus. Though to be fair, I would never normally do that unless I've probe scouted. But GG's. Good warm-up game there for the NA ladder. I was in Sydney and Melbourne this time last year. Weather in Sydney was much better than Melbourne. Yeah, Melbourne's a frozen shithole this time of year. Melbourne's pretty nice in general, but it's much colder than Sydney. Much colder, further south. All right, guys, we're gonna go tour guide quickly for Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat's coming to Sydney or Melbourne. Any Aussies, help me out. How long are you here for? What are you doing? You just traveling? 1 week in each city or what? Sydney for 1 night, Melbourne for 2 nights work trip. Oh, Jesus. From where? What savage fucks are making you come to Australia from the US for only 3 nights? That's insane. That's like my trips. Like sometimes I've done that in the past. It's crazy. Where are you flying from? Where do you live, Kitty Cat? I hope you live West Coast. So you can at least fly direct. If it's a 14-15 hour direct flight, it's not as bad. If you're in, you know, one of the major West Coast cities, San Fran, LA, etc. Yeah, not too bad then.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Oh, geez. 1 night in Sydney, 2 nights in Melbourne. Shit, I don't know, man. Where are you staying, Kitty Cat? Just in the, I imagine just right in the city. I imagine you're going to a big firm, so if you're right in the city, the CBD as we call it, the downtown, the city, any of those terms. We wouldn't use downtown in Australia. Oh, geez, where would I go if I had a single night out in Sydney? I mean, if you get enough time to head down to Newtown, I think Newtown probably has the best cool bars and food. It's not too far outside of the city. It's pretty close, but it is not in the city itself. I'm not too up to date on in the city places itself, and I'm sure if like workmates or people there take you out, they'll take you somewhere nice. But yeah, if you've only got 1 night in Sydney, I feel like Newtown's pretty nice. There's a bunch of cool kind of cocktail bars and stuff. Yeah. Let me take a look. I'm trying to remember the name of one place. What's the name of that place in Newtown that's in that old deli? Trying to remember the name of it. Let me look it up. Earl's Juke Joint. Earl's Juke Joint's nice for a cocktail. Good vibes there. It's this is the cocktail bar. It's in here. So it is confusing when you get there because it is an old deli. But yeah, go inside and it's a nice cocktail bar. Yeah. That place is pretty nice. It's a good cocktail bar inside. It's nice. So that's if you do make it to Newtown, I'd say go there. In terms of food, oh man, there's so much good food in Sydney. It really feels like just whatever you're feeling. If you've only got 1 night, personally, if you are down there in Newtown, can't really get a table there. Usually it's a small place, but sometimes you can sit just outside, or maybe you can grab one of the few tables inside. But if you are dropping by, Westwood Pizza's really good as well. Their pizza's pretty glorious. It's this little joint here, right? No? Where is it? Which one is it? One of these shops here. Anyways, I don't know why this took me here. Anyways, point being that Westwood Pizza in Newtown is pretty good. If you're in Melbourne for a few days, I would recommend, if you want to get Korean barbecue, go to Pike's Korean Barbecue. Is the best Korean barbecue in Australia, in my opinion. Westwood Pizza, Newtown. Melbourne, I would recommend Pike's. These are a few recommendations from Probe a few years ago that I have gone to like every time I go to Melbourne these days. Pike's Korean barbecue's good. There's tons of good food in Melbourne as well. Also, if you want Japanese baked, like fancy baked goods, Bake Mono is a little Japanese bakery in Melbourne that's really good. What else have I really enjoyed in Melbourne recently? Trying to think. Fuck me. Loon for amazing pastry, says Pablo. I would actually, I've still never been to Loon, so I can't hate on Loon. I think Loon is obviously crazy with like lines and stuff. It's so popular. They're meant to have the best croissants in Australia. I've still never been. So I think it's probably a bit overhyped. I think it's a solid place as well. Very expensive, very, very popular. But I think Baked Mono's, I would imagine, pretty close level to it. But Loon is meant to be pretty good. I think it just gets too overhyped. So people expect it to be too good. I think also the problem I've heard is that some of the franchise locations of Loon aren't as good. Or if they're not baking it there fresh and they're just getting them kind of delivered from the other place, they're not as fresh. But I've heard like the original store in Melbourne is like god tier. The first main store in Sydney is good, while the other ones aren't as reliable apparently. So yeah, but I've still never been. I've still been meaning to go. Yeah. What else would you guys recommend in Melbourne? If you get a chance to go, yeah, I mean there's a lot of good food. I should just open up my Google Maps. I usually keep my favorite places favorited. Like even here in Sydney, I'm like, there's so many different, I'm just like looking around. What are my favorites? Alright, let's go down to Melbourne, look at all my starred food locations, my favorite spots to go when I'm down there. Oh yeah, if you get a chance for a fancy brunch breakfast, go to Hardware Society. They've actually moved off Hardware Lane, but I really like Hardware Society in Melbourne. Yeah. What else? There's obviously lots of good coffee in Melbourne. Yeah, there's lots of decent places. Nothing else. Croissant. I normally call it a croissant, which is a bit more of an Australian way to put it, but yeah. What do we got? Good luck having TVP versus Cyber Wombat. Alright, let's go, guys. Cyber Wombat's the most dangerous sort of wombat. I don't really want to go to late game. Let's keep this kind of early and mid game focused. Oh, I can tell in my race as well. Probably should have done that earlier, my bad. I never played double gas. Should be mixing in more double gas builds. A crusty aunt is what I... Nice! Alright guys, let's go. How quickly... do I want to play double gas? I mean, I never play it. Most Terrans do this because it makes their life a lot easier. I might go for an old school build. I don't know if this guy goes for, what do you call them? Shield batteries. There's so many cool builds you can do if your opponent doesn't build a shield battery every game. Bit slow on that reactor because I was a bit slow taking my gas and putting on the gas. It does check for that. Yeah. So this is going to be the reactor first, 6 Marine, 2 Hellion pressure, guys. Cutesy build that has very mixed results. Now, a lot of people will think reactor first. These days, they might associate it with extreme aggression. That's my main worry, is people going, oh, when people do this, they go double Reaper. We're not going to do that. We also have a flat entrance, which means obviously early Stalker pressure with good micro could absolutely ruin our day. I wouldn't normally do this on this map, but, you know, it is what it is. Question, do we want second gas? Yeah, probably. Let's see. Okay. Just gonna wait for all 4 Marines and then move out to try and intercept any dudes coming in to be annoying.
You gonna give me orders? Roger that.
Okay. Come on, move down.
center has been upgraded.
By the numbers, boys.
Ready to raise some hell.
Add-on
Just gonna build
complete.
2 of these.
Armed and ready. Been waiting
SCV
on you.
ready. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ah.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Shield battery sentry shit.
Are you
So lame.
SCV ready. I'm going. Huh? SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. I'm waiting on you.
been waiting on you?
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Liberation is at hand.
Are you actually stuck there? Oh, that sucks.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV ready.
This who wants?
We have you on screen. Our forces have opened fire.
We could use some help here. Who wants?
Got free for hitting our
SCV
SCV.
ready.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
We're returning
You want
fire.
a piece of me, boy? Gangway, it's about to get
SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
We're done with the research.
I was trying to be greedy after it because of my start being kind of shit.
want some. Roger that.
SCV ready.
Listen to me. Baby. I feel ya.
Our SCVs are under
SCV
fire.
ready.
Why not? This by the numbers. Who wants some? Armed and been waiting on you.
Ready for dust off.
Oh, I F2'd him home.
Affirmative. This better be orders.
Ready.
SCV ready.
Who wants some? Armed and ready. Waiting on you.
SCV ready.
You gonna give me away? Coming through. This better be good. Orders. Get heavy.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ready for dust off. Life.
Go, go, go.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
What's kaboom?
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
It's go time. You gonna give me orders? Armed and ready. By the numbers, boys. Gangway, coming through. It's about to get heavy. Oh, it's on. This better be good.
SCV ready.
Of course. Been waiting on you.
Now what?
SCV ready.
Kaboom, baby! It's go time.
Upgrade is ready for use.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Go, go, go!
Research complete.
Armed and ready. This better be good.
Why would you go in here? That was so dumb. I swear, like, there's too many top Protoss players who have been studying Hero, and they're like, this makes sense what he's doing. And I'm like, guys, come on.
You want a piece of
Use your fucking head.
Go ahead.
You gonna give me
Let's not pretend what hero does makes sense.
Oh, this better be good.
Research complete.
This all go.
I think he has more zealots than I have marines, marauders, SCVs combined. GG. I don't know why players do that sort of stalker move. It's just like it makes 0% chance. Like what you've got an observer watching my whole army sitting at my natural. I have stim. I thought he was going to be clever. Blink in, pick off like 2 tech labs, blink out, and the zealots would kill like 10 SCVs on the natural if I F2 my whole army. I was like, why would you blink in like that? You trying to throw me? Okay, it's too far ahead. He could have lost all those stalkers, he still would have been fine. I miss builds like that, man. But I think a lot of the Protoss players are playing super safe right now, so you're probably best either going... Is this real, Laser? The fuck?
What's going on?
Playing Zerg? What the fuck are you doing here? I don't want to play a Laser Zerg. What the fuck, man?
SCV ready.
This is fucking stupid. Why are you on an A? Fucking... Are no Euros awake anymore?
SCV
Come
ready.
on. What happened to the late night Euro ladder nerds? Go get cannon rushed over there 10 times in a row. Go push? No, I was planning on sitting in the corner of my base, shaving my balls off with a straight razor. I'm not going to attack at all. Why would I do that? Doesn't make any sense. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. 10,000 feet. Alright. I think we're just gonna do a tank push, and we'll probably die to counter attacks, but who knows, maybe he'll fight us front on and make it look vaguely more competitive than it needs to be. My man. My man. This map doesn't have the best bio push paths. Yeah, we'll definitely play mech. Mech. We are going for a Reaper. Yeah, that's fine. Normally prefer to skip the Reaper if I can get away with it, but this just gives you a bit more knowledge of what you're up against, which is quite useful for the following steps.
I'm going. Bad news.
Command center has been
Drop a
upgraded.
mule, build a marine next.
Bad news.
Take a quick second gas.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Marine, come down here, take a few pot shots at the Overlord. Won't really do anything to him, but that's okay. Factory goes up.
SCV ready.
Orders received. Gonna have me some
Ah, he's doing his laser build.
SCV ready. What you want?
For hitting our SCVs. That's low.
nothing I can't handle. Gap from above. We could use some help here.
In the rear.
Got some.
SCV
GG.
ready. Bad, huh? Go ahead. What's up? Ah! Scare me.
Add-on
SCV ready.
Certainly. Big jump. What's it worth?
Do.
I'm listening. Let's do this.
SCV ready.
Command center has been upgraded. Add-on complete.
Fear the Reaper, man.
SCV ready.
This was not meant to be a 3cc build, but we made it that because I fucked up.
Daylight's burning. I'm listening. Go ahead. SCV. I'm in a heap of trouble. Yes,
Add-on is up and running.
SCV. Ready to raise some. SCV ready. Cat from above. Talk to me. SCV ready. Oh yeah, baby. I'm waiting on you. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. What's SCV ready? I'm in a heap of trouble.
Command center has been upgraded.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. SCV ready. I'm listening. SCV ready.
That's a quick fourth.
SCV ready.
Oh, that's his third.
SCV ready to raise some hell. SCV.
Fuck me sideways. Please don't be playing mutas.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Surely that's too many Zerglings to be playing roaches though.
SCV ready.
I think we are in
SCV ready.
trouble.
In the rear with the gear. Got some. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Third, fourth, fifth.
Sisters go. Cyclone ready for
We're done with the research.
all right. Bad news. SCV ready. What's it worth? Ready to
Oh, these rocks still aren't down at this point. Jeez.
SCV ready. In the rear. I'm listening. Done. Oh, yeah, baby. Ah! Go ahead. What's going on? I'm in a heap of trouble. Big job. SCV ready. Yep. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Got a target. SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
Are you ready for
Why are you both moving up there? Only one should be up here.
Huh? Ready to raise some hell. Got something for I am heavy. Daylight's burning. Let's set some on fire. Up, ready to go. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Is here. I hear you. SCV.
Add-on is up and running.
What's the ah!
Oh, +1 never made. That's bad.
SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
SCV ready. Man, I am here. SCV ready. Four is here.
Add-on complete.
Ready to roll out. Go ahead.
Our base is under attack.
Ready to raise some head.
It's full massing mutas, okay. Filling claws. So we're swapping to much more Widowmine focus now.
Bad news. Ready to raise some hell. What? I
Our base is under attack. They're hitting our SCVs.
Go ahead. What? I'm heavy. Lay it on me. I'm in deep. Ready. SCV ready.
Cool. GG's. Those Thors have swords? Fuck yeah, man. What skin set is that? It's like Marauders or whatever, right? Mirrors Marauders. They're the only ones. It's a shame they didn't do a full Junker set. I think that's still the saddest thing. Is that there's only Junker for what? Hellion and SCV, right? Junker SCV. Junker Hellion. Is there a Junker Marine? There's no Junker Marine. I think, is it only those two? Not sure. They are the best ones. All the Terran units that have spikes and swords on them and stuff are the best. Like there's a bayonet on the Marauder. All this sort of shit. It's good. GG's. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Give us a quick minute. 3 minutes. Break. We'll be right back. Should we leave it like that, Dot? Should I leave it? I kind of want to leave it, yeah? All right, guys, I've done negotiation with my wife/producer. She's allowed me to agree to let Raynor's face cam stay like this. We had it cropped from when he was using his phone at the internet cafe. He's back on his proper webcam, but she's allowed me to leave it for game 1. We are going to see into the eyes of Raynor here in the bottom right side for Basilisk because he plays against Showtime in the top left. It's too much. Dark makes EVP look like the most imbalanced matchup of all time. Like, you're just like, how is this even fair? He just gets to do like 1 of 17 different random attacks between 4 and 7 minutes, and they always work. And you're like, this is so bullshit, man. Yeah, I also feel like he didn't get supply blocked in either of those games. I could be wrong, but when I was shading and looking at his drone count, I don't think he was supply blocked. This is the motherfucker who will get supply blocked in $1 million tournament matches. $1 million World Cup games. He'll be supply blocked 3 times before 72 supply. Plays me and he's like, you know what? I feel like building Overlords today. I'm like, what? Can you play like you normally do, please? Don't do a proper fucking build order. That's, I mean, my best chance here is you get like supply blocked 3 times and my build happens to counter your build from a very lucky dice roll, you know? Like, come on. So I figured, hey, let's look at the VODs of one of the most high-level PVTs we've seen recently. I'm sorry, Hero. I didn't mean to I didn't know that was going to happen. I literally just opened the VOD at a random point and the most Hero thing ever is happening. I'm so sorry, Hero. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god. I just opened the VOD to a random point, okay? This is not me hating on Hero. I love Hero. He's a robo building. It's a long shot. Can he get it? When behind Dark Shrine. That's what they say, guys. That's a saying we have in StarCraft. Oh my god, these stasis traps are utterly ruining right now. Lots of probes going down. Stalker's running in right now. He's like, okay, let's try and get the Oracle. Dude, he's going for he gets the Oracle. He gets the Oracle and he recalls out. Oh, Geralt with a Maples level play. 300 IQ. He only lost 6 probes at home, and now there's no detection until that robo builds an observer. Holy shit, Geralt just pulled off the most unlikely play. And this is what you need to do. If you're stuck on that train, you need to do some James Bond shit to get off that train. You're on the train to Dicktown, you need to like jump out the window, climb on the roof, and then have a hand-to-hand knife fight with like 6 different henchmen on top of the moving train. And that's what Geralt's doing right now. He's like, I will get off this train before we reach the destination. Dicktown is your town, and I'm not gonna go there. With that depot timing? Oh my god. Okay, guys. 30. We're back. What's up, guys? Hey. Anker's just said apparently Hero smacked Clem in a few matches, guys. And you said Wardy Mondays and also the Monday Night Weekly. But I don't see Clem. There's a Clem Max Packs 2-1. I guess this was last week's one though. Is Wikipedia not updated? Maybe no one's updated on Wikipedia yet. Ah, okay. The summary hasn't been updated. The other part has. I see. Okay. So Hero smashed Clem there. I don't know why Terran always does so badly in the Wardy Mondays. Like it's just a pure Protoss tournament. I don't know why that's the case, man. Okay. So it's just the summary page is not up to date on the Wikipedia. No worries. So one has to click the following week that apparently doesn't have a result according to the summary, and then you get the actual page. I see. And then Hero smashed him in Monday Night Weekly as well. Hey, wow. Interesting. Yeah. I'll take a look at those games. I haven't seen the games, so I don't know what happened there, but we'll take a look. It's the Wardy curse. Yeah, I'll ask people for replays. I'll see if Hero. Great run. Alright, I'll also hit up Beyond for the 2v2 replays. Sorry guys, we've got a game. I'm not in game. Hold on. We're in game. 12 ball. Okay. Ayo. Good luck, good luck. Okay. Alright guys, we got Protoss. We'll tell him our race. He's gonna 12 pull. He 12 pulls every game. So it would have been better if our pylon was on 17 seconds, not 21 seconds. But we'll make do. We will make do. With a chrono boost to get the 2 zealots out and pulling the 4 probes that is necessary, we won't be taking all the damage like last time. Okay, there we go. You go there. Oh, that gate has a lot of surface area. That's not how you're supposed to do that. No, that gate's way too far forward. That's okay. At least it's the gateway, so it's kind of, as long as the choke point's next to it, the zealots can get out there to defend it really easily. Pigasaurs tomorrow. Same day every week. Always my Wednesday, Tuesday for you guys. We wouldn't want players to have to play 3 tournaments in a row. That would be stupid. And we see no expansion. Obviously, I could block him, and it would probably be a good way to counter him. We see no gas, but there we go. The important thing, guys, is that we have this.
Nexus point under enemy attack. We are the blades of
Now remember, he's gonna have a big ping advantage over me.
Glory to the Daemon. Najakar, Mina. Where shall we? Yes, Executor. Glorious combat is upon us.
Keeps around in the grass. Well done. I've done all these moves a million times myself, but I always still get caught off by him doing them just because I'm so sloppy and out of practice these days. Alright, the zealots are going to run in. They're going to run away. Doesn't have a third yet. Oh, surely going in Nexus here is a bad move, yeah? Can't resist. Sorry. Sometimes I just get a feeling and I have to do it. Third base before you take a third because I'm a Chad. Now you might say, why would you do that? And I say, shut your mouth. We're doing it. Sorry, I thought this natural Nexus would unsupply block me, but we've misjudged it quite terribly. Get that one going. You can go out over here. You can go there. You can go there. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Gonna play pure ground this game, guys. Against a guy like Reaper, it's a bad idea. But that's alright. I kind of want to just clean up my early game and have a better start against him anyway. So if we lose, we lose. It is what it is. Okay. Now we're gonna warp in a sentry and we're gonna go scout immediately to confirm what's happening. We can make another zealot as well. And that's gonna go over there and see kind of, are we going mutas? You know what's the go? We'll get +1. If we don't get +1, we're in big trouble. We need a pylon up here for spotting. So we see the third's only just halfway done, which means we've got to watch out for what's coming. I'm worried about mutas, like I said earlier. But he's going to go Roach Horn. Double upgrade Roach Horn. Okay. So this looks like a very weird play. I'm gonna make double robo.
State thy bidding. I am here in the shadows. You require my... I am the fool.
Okay, he's built a big round of drones. Lots of lings coming out. It does look like a mass Zergling build.
New technology researched.
Does he have a hidden base? I don't understand. Very odd.
I am the fool. I refuse.
Okay, I have brain damage. That's all good. Like, he's only got 2 gas, so it has to be nothing but Zerglings. All I need to do is sit in the mineral line on hold position, but I just... It's like I couldn't process what was in front of my eyes because it made so little sense to me. He didn't have a corner base, right? Like, he's actually only on 40 workers there? Just play Stargate. Just do normal things. There's no reason to not. Are Protoss players on the ladder as stupid as me? Like, I haven't played any Protoss or Terran consistently for like 6 months more, guys. So like, you put me in a weird position, I just do I click random buttons. But how is his MMR keeps climbing every day, but every time I play him, I'm like, does this work? Are Protoss players dumb enough to die to this? I know I'm dumb enough to die to this, but come on. The feeling that you're just getting trolled. You're like, you can't actually just be playing 2.5 mineral lines of pure Zergling that late into the game, are you? Yes, you are. +1 doesn't help there, guys. I should have immediately been either waiting for just camp. Moment Colossus or Archons are out, you're fine, because +1 doesn't help against the Zerglings. That didn't even click in the moment. That's how slow my brain is today. He was on 4 hatch, so his production gives him good economic flexibility as well to quickly like drone up a 3rd and 4th and stuff. It's not that macro hatch builds are never as far behind as you think they are, but yeah. Alright, I think we're just gonna do a proxy robo build, keep it nice and simple. I think that's, yeah, against Bully, probably a good way to play here. Yeah. I think we'll probably both end up proxying each other, I would imagine. PvP. Now, you don't need to go to proxy until after you've taken your gases. So we can just take a gas, take the second one, and then go scout. Well, not scout, but go to our proxy location. Where should we build our proxy robo? Probably like here or something? I don't know. Up here? Here? I never know where to proxy. Yeah, fuck, I'll just put it here. Why not?
Pylon under assault.
Two workers on each gas immediately. Cybercore will go down. You don't need your second pylon until after the Cybercore starts. Just keep that in mind. We can just put that there. If he comes down with a probe, I don't think it sees this. Yeah. Cool. Third one on gas. Why not? Shit. You got the first hit off. I just realized we only played 1 gate, guys. Which is not really what you're supposed to do here. But I guess this makes it look a bit more like a Stargate build, which is good. Dude, what's wrong with my brain today? Like, this is meant to be a 2-gate opening, and it's only now that I'm realizing. Like, it's just like every game today I've been half asleep. I think the coffee might be having like the reverse effect on my brain. I think we should Chrono Warp Gate. Chrono the Immortal. Obviously our guy is gonna...
Give us your command.
I think he's probably just gonna be doing a full shield battery expand or something like that. Okay. Yep.
I return to serve.
How long do we have on this? Okay. "12 seconds, that's fine.
I am here in the shadows.
Ah.
Give us your glory to the Daemon. Yes, Executor.
Thanks for the Bezos bump.
Wars alive.
He's done one base robot with the ball at home because he actually scouted, I see. Okay.
Under assault. I return to serve. We are one.
The firstborn shall persevere. Where shall we march? Iron shall be reclaimed. Forward! We are of one mind. To glory!
I return to serve. Nexus point under enemy attack. I am here.
We
Cold is the void.
combat awaits.
I return to serve.
Najakar Mina. Let nothing.
Let our enemy know our fury. Pylon under assault.
Shit, I didn't realize we were so supply blocked here. Oh no. He's just gonna have more stuff than me. Oh well. At least my force fields will be good. Best meta. Best meta. I actually disagree. Sorry. I forgot to tell my race. I gotta stop playing fucking random. I didn't, because I'm just so, I was still thinking about the previous game. I thought he knew we were playing PvP. I'm sorry, bully. To be fair, he had me pretty dead. He just needed to keep committing to army. My man. Alright, I'll just pick, I'll rotate races. We'll play a Terran. We'll rotate races so I don't have to remember to tell race, so I can focus on just chatting. Aris Kerno, thank you so much. Thank you, Ankerpun, for the Chad member, re-membership, and Unadopted Puppy as well. Guys, don't forget to sub-tip cheer if you guys want to support the channel. Really makes a massive difference. I hope you guys are doing well. When I play Protoss versus random and get cheese, I usually die too. But Protoss versus non-random, I feel like I am decent at holding them. I do well against random as Protoss. It's just in PvP, because you go for that low ground gate and then you scout. I feel like you have to just you have to kind of commit to something a bit YOLO at some point. If your opponent's doing something gimmicky, you've got to kind of be like, all right, I'm committing to my own gimmicky thing. Because if you try to tech up a bit too much, that wall off is just too powerful against you. Sorry for going stuff. I thought I said. So dirty. Good luck, good luck. I'll rotate races now so I don't forget.
SCV ready. What's going on?
He's ravaged me with Roddy Phoenix build before. He knows the pain I have felt.
Bandit. Go ahead.
What are we're playing? TVP? Alright, TVP is a fun matchup, guys. As long as we don't let it go Omega Virgin mode. I think Bully kind of often gets stuck in one mode, which is good. Because I think a Protoss player who's actually able to like just be annoying constantly with run-bys is pretty much unbeatable for my level of Terran. Like, unless they're really weak to a specific all-in that I go for. Like, if I let the game go past a certain point, the Protoss just knows to kind of run around and not fight me when I want to fight them. I find I usually can't beat that due to the vision advantage that the Protoss gets. But if we can keep it focused on early game dynamics, lots of interesting kind of fights there, it should be good. I think we're going to go for probably an old school Marine drop plus Hellion run by. I hope we can pull him out of position. It's a pretty standard opening, a Reaper expand here. And does scout in here. Nice and early. Looks like he's not blocking me. Interesting. Where do you guys think he came from, though? Which side? Do you think we can guess that he came from the bottom? I think he came from the bottom. I don't know why I think that. I just do. I have a feeling.
Command center has been
I'm not sure if
upgraded.
players always tend to scout in a certain direction or not on this map. But I am going to go down that way first. Also, I mean, his worker looked like it left in that direction, but obviously you can very easily fake the direction you're leaving and then just double back right after. All right, let's get a nice wall off over here in case it is some blinky blink action. Second gas going.
What's going on?
Ah, he's walled off the ledge. Okay, clever boy.
SCV ready. Got something for me.
Okay, looks like this was Nexus before core, was it? Yeah, it was.
Certainly. That's all. SCV ready. You gonna get SCV ready.
See if we can grab ourselves a probe.
SCV ready. On the way. All right.
All right, now main's saturated, so rally to the natural.
Got something for me to
See if we can jump up on the ledge just to see what tech he's going. We get that second and then third Hellion.
SCV ready.
Haven't built a depot yet. Mistake.
Sure thing.
And we do see it is indeed blink or potentially charge, but probably blink.
Yep. Armed and ready to raise some hell. Certain.
I doubt he expands towards me, right? That's pretty unlikely.
Fair enough. Yes, and
That looks like a DT build if I've ever seen one, guys.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Death from above. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Here's your
Been waiting. Find this better. SCV ready.
Add-on is up and running.
Roger that. SCV ready. What? You want something? Got something for me. SCV ready. SCV ready. By the number. What's going on, huh?
Okay, I didn't get as much as I wanted, but that's okay.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Oh, it is exactly what I said it
These
was.
are under fire.
Oh, that's a shame.
Ready.
Add-on complete.
Oh well. GG.
Talk to me.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Been waiting on you.
Where'd the guy go?
SCV ready.
Think he just ran away?
In the rear. What's going on? SCV ready. All day.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
It's go time.
SCV ready.
It's about to get heavy.
SCV ready.
Alright, Stim and Shields isn't done, so we cannot move out.
Armed and ready.
It's easy to think my third's not started, therefore I need to go all in, but if you actually look at the timing, that is not the case at all. You're going to build a reactor,
Go ahead.
you're going to build that, get some medevacs. Awesome.
Ready.
Father, this better be good. Oh, it's on.
What's going on?
Oh, sweet, he warped in for me as well.
Well, in the rear with the gear. Ah, you scared me.
We're done with the research.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on complete.
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
It's about to get heavy.
SCV ready.
Armed and ready. Got it.
You are dead, man.
It's go time. Who wants some?
Ready for dust off.
Oh, it's on.
SCV ready.
Coming.
Upgrade complete.
Concussive shells.
Yeah, whatever.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Ready for dust.
SCV ready.
Let's have a blast.
I don't think he'll have any DTs, so I think we should be good.
Armed and waiting. Go, go, go.
You know what? Let's actually just push the front.
Ready for dust off. Ready.
SCV ready.
Who wants some? It's about to get heavy.
Command center has been upgraded.
Got him. Woo! Yeah, when I saw that probe coming back, I went looking around the top because I thought he might have hit the Dark Shrine up here or something, but he actually hit it right there. Should have been building Marines, so I at least had something. That DT could have got a lot more damage. I also misclicked on the Nexus. I could have sworn I clicked on the probe stack, but apparently I just barely misclicked that onto the Nexus, which was a bummer. Yeah, this shot. Could have sworn I clicked on the probes there, but I clicked on the corner of the Nexus instead of the probes because they're moving past the corner. It's really hard to click on them there. Didn't kill nearly as much as I could have. It was still obviously a massive win for me. In that we kill a pylon, we deny a ton of mining time, we kill, I don't know, 10 probes, something like that, right? We've got 15 unit kills, so it's enough damage as it is, and that is one of my favorite classic openings, is just the old 7-8 Marine drop in the main, 3 Hellion run by. It's one of the best ways to punish Protoss players if their opening's just a little bit too greedy or something like that. Yeah, I read it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have built the Raven at all, but still didn't really have any units at home, which is just absolutely egregious. To have that reacted barracks not building for a whole minute and a half is fucking wild, man. Look at this, guys. Look at this. These 2 Marines pop. I don't think I build another Marine after these 2. So it stops producing at 407. I think it's 530 when it starts building Marines again. That is so crazy. Oh my god. This is how rusty my Terran is. Just forgetting to queue up units off my hotkeys. Queued up SCVs, but not fighting units. Youchies. Fucking ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Aris, thanks for 14 months, dude. As a random player, do you have a favorite, least favorite matchup? I find Terran pretty lame because there's just too many buttons to press, generally. But when I have a good build order in mind and I'm able to dictate what's happening, Terran feels great. But if I get stuck playing reactive with Terran, it's not my favorite. I like pushing people with Terran, but I don't really like defending with Terran. I also think late game feels pretty painful as Terran because you have a lot less vision, and lag gets really punishing in big fights when you play bio, which is why mech is a bit more attractive the more lag you play with. My man. Hey, yeah. Caffeine speeds up digestion and dumps sleepy vibes because of that. Really? Is it a real thing or a made up thing, Jonic? Thought coffee's meant to wake you up. My man. Think today I played against the Zerg who used a skin, makes it a bit hard to tell dropper lords from normal overlords. Yeah, some of the skins are not super well made in terms of that distinguishability. You're probably talking about like the Leviathan or maybe the Mutant one. I think the Mutant one probably looks a bit similar, right? Yeah. Where you can see here's the default. So that's the normal overlord, and you can see, I mean, they do change quite a bit. It honestly just takes a bit of getting used to playing against those things. Like, they are clearly different, but because these all look so different anyway, it can be hard to identify the specific like little differences between the two unit types. So yeah, Mutant and Leviathan are both a bit harder to read, I find. Oh yeah, Cyril's great, Dislex. He's lovely. Isn't Ultra Late Game is Terran good vision-wise because of towers and scans? So I think Ultra Late Game is boring as fuck and lame Sunset. So it's really hard to actually push in late game. So you can sit there in super endgame with Terran with your dick in your hands with the map covered in sensitiles and planetaries and just never move out of your base and slowly move your entrenchment forward. And then yeah, you've got the best vision in endgame. Number one, getting there's terribly hard. Number two, I purposely don't play to that stage of the game in any matchup, right? You guys have watched me cross all factions. I'm rarely building Mothership, rarely building Tempests. I don't want to build Planetary, Ghost, Thorlib. I don't want to sit there and just make Broods and Infestors and camp with Infestor, Viper, Brood, Lord, Lurker. Yeah. So... And there's a massive spate of late game before you get to end game as well, just to put that in perspective. So late game and end game are very far apart in StarCraft 2. Late game you actually hit pretty early in the modern time. End game, you know, when you got 15 orbitals and all that, that's much later. You need to be willing to play what, in my opinion, is the most boring version of StarCraft if you want to play those stages of the game. I think they're terrible. I think endgame StarCraft 2, I would rather I don't know. There's so many diseases I'd rather have than be stuck playing late game StarCraft 2, man. I think it's shit. It's yeah, I think it's always been problematic. I think it's always been a bit derpy late game StarCraft 2. There've been times where it's kind of fun because you just get it occasionally. And that's when it's at its sweet spot, but late game's pretty fucking boring to me. Like I think it's very standoffish, and the way the grouping works is whoever attacks, their units tend to clump into the enemy's splash damage really badly. So it really encourages defending, and that's kind of like an engine problem, you could say. But it's also a supply cap problem that players are kind of maxed out with massive banks where they can easily replenish and stuff. What sort of disease? Maybe like ingrown toenail, something like painful and annoying. Yeah, I don't know. Peak Swarm Host was dope. Peak Swarm Host, man. Those were the days. Yeah. Yeah, I used to play Swarm Host in Festa off of Roach openings against Terran for a while in Heart of the Swarm. It was a nasty style, man. Terrans did not like playing against me. They were like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Just trying to waste time. Yeah, ZVT was always my worst matchup for a long time, so did what I felt I had to do. Don't go anywhere, guys. Quick 3-minute ad break. We'll be back in a sec with more games. Hey, guys, I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a mentally impinged doorknob. That's right. Not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom.
Research completed.
Oh my god. Holy moly. Let's get Burrow, guys. Wait, I already have Burrow? When did I make Burrow this game? Oh, I'm making it in the main. It was a misclick. Okay, awesome. I'll take it. Oh, GG! Oh! Oh! I'm sorry for making orgasm noises, guys. I'm sorry, but that was... If that wasn't worthy, then what was? Then what was? Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Captain Undead, for the $5 as well. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Okay. That was beautiful, mate. Get up the ramp, guys. Get up the ramp. Get up there. Get up there, fat boys. Oh, my gosh. We're going to file down these workers as well. Oh. Lib range before? Wait, what? It's so... Guys. Can you imagine being so well endowed you can't see the end of it? That's insane. I've heard of like really obese people not being able to see it because their view's blocked. But imagine looking down and it's so far away. Like, Terran players need glasses to see the tip now or something. What the hell, man? That's so funny. Oh, I'm sorry. A bacon meal? I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego, Mr. Broccoli Pizza, Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cooks. Take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're going to eat one strip, and you're going to fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right. You're going to join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're going to put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're going to be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, you're gone. You're out of here. All right, guys, we got Reaper again. ZVZ this time, though. Swapping over to Zerg. Rotating the races today a bit. Getting a good mix. And it's going to be a ZVZ. Unfortunately, I really would go hatch first. I'm not going to because of the lag. I just don't think I can compete with a guy as good at micro as Reaper when he's going to have, you know, sub 30 ping. And I've got close to 200. I think he can just out micro me with the Zerglings. Otherwise, like I might be able to weather it okay, but it's going to be unnecessarily difficult. So we're just going to go for a spawning pool on, I guess, 17. Which still goes down at a decent timing. And we can go for, I guess, the 17 hatch. And of course, the question here is, do you build Zerglings before he gets here? That's a good question. I mean, do we build an Overlord before we get here? Before it gets here? Probably not. I don't think it's correct. I just have to remember while defending to do it, because we should be saving lava here for 6 Zerglings. Obviously, I'm blind countering his build, but I think Reaper's so good that he still has a very good shot of transitioning off of the opening, just off of his superior micro. His micro is very impressive. Telling you, there's some players out there, they're kind of stupid. You can tell they have a low IQ, not very intelligent, but I think he understands how to play the strategy quite well. Yeah. Okay, so here come the Zerglings. We've got 6. We're building an Overlord. We will build 2 more. Good trade. Good trade. Alright. We did let our hatchery take a little bit more damage than is necessary. I think from his timing of his hatchery, I don't think we have to worry too much. You can go there. Okay, we'll put an Overlord out here. This Overlord's going to the middle. We'll put an Overlord out here. Okay. Lings or drones, what's popping out of those eggs? Looks like drones to me. I thought I saw drones popping. Because I saw a drone run over there. He's on 19 workers, completely all in. Should have been an easy win for there. GG's. It's all good. What happens when 112 pulls a 12 pull? What happens when a fucking Fucking, I don't know, what happens if you punch someone else in their fist and their fist is punching you? Bigger fist wins. Stronger fist wins. Or they just bounce off each other. Yeah. They were not, in fact, drones indeed. And I didn't end up building the spine. I also moved that queen out of my wall off. No, I'm not really enjoying playing Reaper today, guys, because the problem is I see exactly what he's doing every single time. And I'm kind of responding, but I'm not, like, switched on. Like, it's just, I'm just playing very slow. Bad StarCraft today, basically. I've done, again, special earlier as well. Saw the Ling all-in coming. Didn't react to it. Didn't wall off my base properly. Left an opening in my wall here. Just moved my queens out of my natural wall for no fucking reason and didn't build the spine crawler. Like, there's just, it's not clicking in my head what's happening in the game. And I'm just kind of like pressing buttons randomly. And it's really frustrating because I'm like, come on, man. It's like, it's annoying when you scout an all-in. When you don't scout an all-in, you get surprised. But it's much more annoying when you're scouting things. You're having plenty of time of warning. You're kind of on your toes. Like, you should be ready for it. And you're just still unable to do the most basic responses. Which is me today, unfortunately. So, I mean, it's not like I'm too self-hating. Like, you know, Reaper's amazing. Special's great. Laser's great. These guys I'm losing to are all good StarCraft players. I'm just kind of like, damn, this is annoying. I'm getting the lucky situations, which should make these holds quite easy. And just not quite able to stitch together the follow-ups. It is what it is. Okay. Alright, you do want to go for a bit higher on supply here. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we just hide now. Come in a bit late. Oh! The fuck? Gasless one racks. There should be a Marine coming out any moment now. Hello? Don't see that every day, do ya? I really want to spot the Marine just to confirm it. There we go. I think we can go over to that third straight away. I don't really think he'll be doing like a crazy fast pressure or anything. We're just going to try and skirt around the edge up here. Confirm what's up. Build 2 Zerglings to be our front vision spotters. And we can try and get that third up. I am pulling off gas pretty early. Just leaving 1 on there. And this guy came here too early. We don't actually need to do any of this, but okay. All right, buddy. Yeah, you could push me back to the pillar. It's a bit dodge that you went looking for him just then, though. Bit dodgy, bro. Bit dodgy that you would come out at that moment. Not massively dodgy, just a little bit. One barracks there. What else you got in this base, bro? Got a bunker. Is this a real StarCraft build, or are you drunk, bro? What the fuck is this? Multiple barracks. He's got multiple barracks. He's got a bunker. This guy a genius or a dum-dum, guys? Vote in chat. Let me know your thoughts. I can't quite decide. Oh, we can escape! Yes, we are. For a second, which is all we need. He's got a lot of Marines. But he's gone for a bunker. What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do... Okay. Is bunker a fake out, or is this guy crazy? This guy's crazy. I mean, to be fair, this is just... Okay, you're playing NA ladder. The guy... He's just going to be pressing random buttons. Don't need to try to logically make sense of it. That's the trap you fall into when you're playing NA ladder, is if you expect your opponents to do things that actually have, like, logic behind them. Because sometimes if you cast your mind around enough, you can kind of figure out the logic behind how your opponent's playing a game of StarCraft. You to realize that some people, if you do that, you're actually going to make the wrong read. Hero! Like if you try to think, okay, what's the logical reason for this? You know, and you're playing against Hero. Any top player will tell you that's how you end up misreading what he's doing, because he doesn't know what he's doing, you know? So there's an advantage to not knowing how to play StarCraft, or not knowing what your strategy is, I guess is a better way of putting that. Because then your opponent can't possibly know either. Big brain. Alright. Fourth base? Yeah, you know you want that early fourth. Carapace comes in. Let's get a third gas here. This also allows these guys to rally some drones a little bit closer, doesn't it? It'd be funny if he managed to sneak out because he knows the Zergling doesn't have like full vision or whatever. And you can go there. Get another Evo up here. Alright, so we're going to build a whole lot of Zerglings now. You might be wondering, well, why? You haven't seen him move out? Reason is we've already been greedy enough. So if you wait for them to move out and don't build your units ahead of time, are you even going to be able to build enough once they do move out, right? You got to... There's only so far you can carry that greed, right? We've got 3 gases, which I think is plenty for this Lingbane style that we're playing. Oh! Okay. Okay. Interesting. Banelings aren't quite ready, guys, so we are just chilling for now. Little fuck nugget. Got in there just in time, didn't he? He's still dead, so it's fine. What's up, Dum Dum? We know his third was really late. I immediately got to rebuild there, so I think we're totally fine. Especially if we get a macro hatch up. Infestation pit next. 2 base all in? Alright, yeah, we got this. He's gonna hit that right side. Knowing that that's the base now. Okay, these guys are going to go there. He's F2ing home now. You can see this guy has pretty advanced army control. So the thing that tips you off with these guys is the way his whole army can only move in one direction at once. So he has to be here now, which means he can't also possibly be doing anything else at the same time. These guys are going to go up here. His army movement's very suspicious. Sweet. He's pushing me? Beautiful. Alright, we've got some infestors on the way. We are going to drone up a little bit here. Has this guy been long distance mining without a third command center now for 5 minutes, guys? Or am I fucking crazy? Am I playing an AI? Oh, he does have a third command center, but it's just now finished, has it? Because I feel like... I don't think that command center's been done for very long, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? It's odd. Very odd. Whee! Cool. Alright. Looks like we clicked all those on the wrong base, which is not great. Adrenals on the way. About 1 billion Zerglings, plus 3 Kara. Spires on the way, yeah? Yeah, it is. Huh? Alright, we've got this. We got this. We got the creepy creep. We get plus 3 melee now. Got a few ultras, a few more zerglings. That should be all good. Never spread this creep tumor to the right, which was sloppy. Obviously, we do need that spire as well. What's our work account up to? Oh, a bit higher than I actually meant to go. He's gonna run up there again, isn't he? Oh, let's go. GG's. If you micro your Marines still in one giant blob that late in the game, that's crazy, man. That's asking for trouble. Like, my fight was pretty derpy. It was pretty unnecessary. I should have waited for the Banes and the Ultras and whatnot. But, yeah, in general, don't be microing 60 Marines in one big clump, I think. It's pretty hard. Has Big check corners? There's no way he had a corner. Corners on that map suck. Yeah. You need, like, Mothership's good for hiding in the corners. Enclave's not terrible for hiding one in the corner. But most of the maps, the bases are kind of, like, naturally scouted whenever you're going around for run-bys. Big being so mean. What's up? What's up, guys? Yeah, we swapped off random because I was forgetting to tell my race, so I'm just rotating through the 3 factions today. White Rabbit's a crazy map because it's a pretty far push paths and pretty wide open areas. I haven't had any fur lately. No, I haven't had any good fur lately. Or just any in general. I mean, it's been maybe like a month and a half. Do you guys have much Viet food in Finland? How you doing, Bleeko? Thanks for the love, mate. Appreciate the Prime sub. Aris as well. Bleeko's the guy that announces his entrance. I'm Bleeko. I'm here. Look, my name is Bleeko. And everyone kind of goes, yeah, okay. He's like, I'm here though. Fucking witness me. How we doing, gang? What's been going on? What's been going on? So we're playing Protoss next. I hope we get a non-mirror matchup. I love playing PvZ and PvT. I really find PvP okay. It's all right. It's okay, but you give me a PvZ or PvT, I'll be very happy. Address me! What is this? What's going on Reddit these days, guys? Who's the real up? You're such a dumb animal. Terrence says, bros, you intentionally picked the harder race and whine about it on Reddit. Yeah, Reddit is just where Terran and Protoss players hurl insults at each other, if you guys haven't been there. It says, be like Hacker is top, the only random player in the bracket. Hacker's cool. Hacker is a cool guy. Who are we playing, guys? Singapore server? Oh! Alright, we get a ping advantage at least. Helps make up for the fact that we are playing against a laser. I don't actually play build orders really with Terran and Protoss these days. I kind of click buttons in a somewhat random order, so it's going to be tough against someone who's as good in this matchup as a laser. He does relentlessly complain about it, but people who relentlessly complain about a matchup usually are the scariest to play against when you're a good 1000 MMR below them. We'll see how we go. Thankfully, I'm going to have a big ping advantage. He'll have probably 200 to Singapore, I guess. Oh, hello. Why are we going gate first? I mean, there's no way he's going to early pull. Nah. So now I've decided to take my gas a bit early, which means I waste a second of chrono time. This is not my best opening already, but it's okay. So, what we're going to do, what can we do to beat a guy like a laser? I guess one of the things we could do, just mine a little bit of extra minerals here. We could try to just get him with no splash damage. Do like a hero style. I don't see that working very well. Ah, fuck off. Okay, he is just doing fun builds for the fans. This is the one thing going in our favor, guys. And there it is. Okay.
We are the blades of iron. Adon, we stand as one. Commander, my meditation is over. The sun is above. My life. Nexus point under enemy attack. Order, justice, my meditation. We are the blades of wisdom. Adon Atu. Ula Saddam.
The firstborn shall persevere. It shall
Adon Command.
give up. Come back for glory to the Daylon. Where shall we march? Let your will. We serve.
Assaulting probes.
Not your card, not. Yes, Executor.
Nexus point under.
I pulled like 8 more probes and they were just standing on the high ground that whole time. GG, well played. I purposely didn't scout because I said he wasn't going to cheese. So, GG's. I forgot that. Of course, he's doing kind of silly troll builds. Like he did mutas against mech before. He's fucking around because he knows he's 1,000 times better than I am. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in a sec. Actually, no. We should just queue again straight away. I'll queue another Protoss game. And I'll just play a normal build. Yeah, the hatchery in the main. This is a really basic all-in. You could get to GM doing this against Protoss. Because most Protoss players are incompetent monkeys. Basically, all you do is you 12 pull, but then you go build a hatchery, and then you go build another hatchery. Never take gas, never drone up. Probably doesn't build a queen at home either. I think he probably just builds the queen from the forward hatchery, and off of like 10, 11, probably have 12 drones, right? Because you'd go to 14 drones off the 12 pull, then you'd build 2 hatcheries. Probably don't replace those. So 12 drones, you just keep making Zerglings off of 3 hatcheries. 1 at home, and then 2 on the front of your opponent's base as well. It's a good build. If the Protoss defends correctly, they'll be fine. But if a Protoss doesn't scout against a 12 pool, it is a free win. Even if they don't go for the forward hatchery. Kind of fun. Other day, Big Gabe went for a 3cc before barracks against a laser, and he made the 3rd cc on the gold. It tilted a laser a lot. That's pretty fucking gross. Which map was it with the gold? On like Taito or something? In the corner? Alright, we are gonna go for a gate scout. We'll just play really safe this game. Which I normally wouldn't do against him, but if he's doing this sort of stuff, then you know, it's giving us an excuse to play really. This is normally the way I'd play against someone who's like 4.8k or below, because they're the guys who I know are gonna cheese me. But after that last game, I have to scout. No gas first for me. Cybercore, I think we'll just do there. Corner gold? Yeah, probably Taito. I mean, there's some greedy metagaming you can do, man. Some greedy metagaming in StarCraft. It's a good way to play. Really? Oh, fuck me. Okay, just doing the same build. Okay, let's go.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Now, that's what we call a multitasking fail, guys.
Glory to the Daemon. Give us your command. Najakar.
He can just build spines here, and we lose, I think. Yeah. Because I've only got one gateway now. Losing that first zealot loses me the game. GG's. I don't think there's anything you can do here to possibly win. Like, obviously, you can fall back to one base, I guess. Yeah, I think that has to be the play. Okay. I don't think we're going to get Warp Gate up in time, so instead we're just going to build a Robo on the high ground.
Yes, Executor. May your death be fire. Shall we serve you? Let your will come back for wings. Give us your command. Ire. The firstborn shall persevere. Where shall we march?
We. Okay, you go there.
Nexus point under enemy.
So I have 2 adapts. Get a few pylons up.
Let your will be heard. Let none deter us. Not combat for wings.
Oh, I don't have a cyber core. Okay. I don't think there's any way to win this one. GG, well played. Like I said, hard build to deal with, guys. You got to get some practice against it. So hopefully he does it to us a 3rd time in a row. If you don't lose the first zealot, you can probably fight that. I mean, I think you're meant to go Forge, but I'm going to try and defend it without Forge, because I think it's much more satisfying. Forge basically is the lamest shit you can do here. Probably the best. Well, I want to see if I can defend it without. So hopefully he Qs again. Because you should be able to defend it without Forge. It's just, problem is if, I think the moment you see no natural and no drone heading to said natural, you can assume it's this. It's just because the building placement gets fucked up at the start is what really ruins you. That's what really wrecks you. Because the hatchery timing is so early. I doubt he does it to me a third time though. Or if we even match each other. At 120 in your wall off.
Oh, yeah.
Double sentry? What's a double sentry for? I don't understand. Anchor! Thanks so much for the $10 tip for Reno, my friend. Rusting in my direction. What's up? How we doing? Oh, man. You can Stargate it out? Is Twitch chat telling me to defend a 12-pool proxy hatchery by going sentries and Stargate? Don't know if you guys have the best conception of timing in StarCraft, guys, but when your opponent's cheesing you off 12 drones, I don't think you can magically get tech units out before that hits, guys. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to go out on a limb. That's a bit later. It's a bit later in the game. No, Forge is normally what you do, but yeah. I want to try and do it without a Forge. I feel like, I mean, if they're 12 pooling and proxy hatching in your wall, yeah, I mean, Forge. I'll probably just do Forge. I shouldn't be stubborn. If we play it against again, we'll just drop the Forge. It's just the wall off's gonna suck dick, and he'll get to tear the wall off down with spine crawlers as well, which is what really sucks. Oops. I had my my Twitch chat still selected, not my in-game. So I accidentally just typed good luck in chat. You guys gotta type, yeah. Dan's the only one with good manners who typed good luck back to me in the Twitch chat just then. The rest of you are fucking savages. That's a terrible pylon placement, guys. Terrible pylon placement. Oh my. Hey, do you reckon you could defend this with Nexus first into Forge? Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious if you could get away with that? Dude, this pylon placement is so derpy. Oh my god. There's an opening. Alright, guys. Our wall off is not a wall off. We just chucked a hero, which means this is an auto loss, even if we go Forge here, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think I can afford to wall this off now. We'll try, of course, and no expansion. Do. And you can see we're actually respecting it this time, so. Island in the main's a little bit late. That's all right. Oh yeah, I forgot we have an opening, don't we? Like, not only did I fail the wall off, I did cancel that in time, by the way. I just didn't get the money back due to lag. It's not a lot of lag, but it's enough. We baited him in, so it's okay. So now that's walled off. No, he's actually going to go for the thing. Yeah. I guess I should have known. Oh, I should have focused the hatchery. I was like, why is he running in to throw Zergans away? It's because he wanted to get the queen out. I see. That's fine.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Assaulting probes.
You're always going to lose your wall off in these games, guys. Oh, that's the Adept. I was trying to build a thing with the Adept. Okay. It's fine. Sixlings ain't going to kill shit. I think he's overcommitted, personally. But he will take care of the wall off. And he's building more drones there.
Give us your command. Combat awaits. Oracle perceiving.
Good cleanup. Oh, you're still going, are you?
It is destined. Harmonized. Let us begin.
Probes under attack. Enemy assaulting probes.
Nicely played.
Under enemy attack.
Our window is short.
You require my skills.
Whew. Hole in the wall made that stressful, man. But he did throw away a lot of Zerglings to get it, so kind of worked out. Probably wouldn't be worth committing into spore range for that, because that takes too long. But yeah, obviously Stargate before Nexus makes perfect sense here. Thing is with these builds, they have like 11 drones, so it's very different to when you're playing against someone who proxy hatches off of a hatch first or something like that. But a win is a win. We finally do manage to survive, as frantic as it was. Stalker has 12 kills. Problem is always, like I said, even if you build the cannons, unless you can get cannons in front of your wall, you lose the wall off and it makes the game feel a bit stressful. What time does a forge finish reactively here? Because it's not like I blind counted. Take a look. So one of the things you could do here, forge finishes 150. You could pull like 8 probes, go full minerals, completely pull off gas. Pull like 8 probes plus 2 zealots, fight the Zerglings. Obviously you'd have a full wall off, not this piece of shit that I had here. And essentially what you do, because that gateway should be down into the left one space, forge down into the left one space, cybercore down into the left one space. And then you could try to build a cannon in front of the wall off to defend it. Obviously it could get jumped on by queens and Zerglings. I don't think it's really worth the effort to do that. Because losing a gate in Cybercore is really not the end of the world. Once you're building oracles, they just have to commit so much more to try and get the job done. So they're kind of screwed. How many drones did he have? He had 16 versus 34 at the end of this game. Which is not enough, of course. GG's. It's nice of him to do the same thing. 2 Cybercores. Pig must be stressed. Did I build 2? You mean 3, right? Because I purposely rebuilt it, but then the one on the natural that I rebuilt was getting attacked by a spine. So I think he could have killed it. That's why I built the other one on the high ground. Yeah. Because he was attacking that one with the spine. He just didn't commit to it, right? Or was it only the gateway he was attacking? Yeah, I know I built a third one, but the second one was dying, wasn't it? Or was it only the gateway on the low ground that was dying? Because one of those buildings was dying. You built the second on the... Yeah, second on the low ground, third on the high ground, I'm pretty sure, guys. I rebuilt the Cybercore on the low ground as well, guys. I did both. I think the Cybercore might have been safe on the natural, though. That one. But yeah. Nothing wrong with 2 Cybercores. I didn't have any warp gate, guys. I had to go pure air. I was going to go double air upgrades before building a single void ray. You guys fucking stupid? Of course I meant to. It's not. Of course. You guys fucking Twitch chat doesn't even understand how StarCraft works. You guys are so low IQ. Oh my god. So low IQ. Twitch chat's so stupid. You don't even know. I totally did it on purpose. I mean, I definitely knew I was building backup Cybercores. I think what probably happened was the second one I built hadn't finished. I tried to make like a Stalker and Adept. I was like, oh, fuck. And like, I just went, oh, need a Cybercore and threw down another one or whatever. Something like that. Yeah. +2 armor mothership. Yes. The mana build. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a minute. 3-minute be right back. Estrella, more like Fear Estrella. You're fucking dead. And here we go. Ultralink Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it! What? What? No. What? She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on 1 base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pull. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. Oh, look at that. It was a Stargate. It's just hidden. So this is what... Oh my gosh, jump scare. Sorry guys, I didn't realize once again we'd be looking into the dead eyes of a Terran player up here. He's got bubbles coming out of his head. Is that because he's breathing? Do they think sharks have a blowhole, guys? Why are there bubbles around his... Is it a whale? It's not a whale, it's a shark, right? Wait. Either way. Anyways, let's go back down here, shall we?
These are under attack.
Shit. What do we?
Your forces are under attack.
Oh no, fuck off!
Base is under attack.
Kill these fuckers! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Artifact power at full capacity.
Yes! Oh, they were so close to killing it. I was trying to focus those Zerglings down because they were all attacking it at the very end. It was down to like maybe 1,000 hit points, maybe less. Oh. Oh god, that's so hard. The medevac ferrying the SCVs to the high ground was actually it. Shout out to Eon Blue in the chat. Okay, I guess I just don't do damage this game. It's a scouting banshee. Guys, he upgraded Cloak to Scout. He's like, this, I have an observer too. Look at me, Protoss player. I have an observer as well. It's just, it runs out of energy after a while. Has to go hide in the dead space and come back later for a second scout. So he's gonna go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. What's up, guys? How we doing? Thank you, Kitty Cat Attack, for the sub. Yeah. I was getting confused about my days. Sydney's been pretty gross lately. We had a few days last week that were nice, but the humidity's back. It's not as strong as it was before. It is very humid. So the temperature's not bad by any means, but it's just so humid. The air is very moist, but it's about 70% humidity most days at the moment, so it's not too bad. Compared to, it was like 90%, 95% every fucking day for like most of March and second half of Feb, which was super yucky. But yeah, it's much nicer when it's low humidity, even if it's 30 degrees, 33, 34. Obviously, you got to stay in the shade where you can. Don't just be standing in the sun for hours on end or you will overheat. But yeah, humidity's a much bigger problem than raw temperature number. Anyone who's ever been to Southeast Asia will tell you all about that. No? You ever go to a tropical island, you're like, man, this beach is so nice. And you step like 5 meters into the jungle and you're like, Jesus Christ, why is it so humid and gross? What the hell, man? What are we playing? PvT. Why have we gone for a low ground wall off? Just was in autopilot mode, guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and go for that nice quick gateway. We'll send a zealot across the map. Now, I could also probe harass. We're not going to. Keep it simple, stupid. And that's going to give me more money to just make sure the rest of my build is okay. We'll go for a zealot, of course, to try and get some damage there. This does protect me from the engineering bay block, which is nice. I'm going to go Cybercore pretty early. Okay, this probe should get there in time. Yeah. Gateway, I don't think was perfectly crisp in terms of its timing, but good enough. We probably need another pylon here before Nexus. Normally you wouldn't bother, actually. Normally you'd just stop on whatever that work account is and then get it. That's okay. We'll just do this because we've already committed to it. I think the Zealot will go that way. It's an inefficiency in the build. A little bit of inefficiency I don't think really matters at my level. Okay, we've got Warp Gate, we've got an Adept going across. Do we commit to the battery here? Yeah. Yeah, we will. Just in case he commits in. Some people are crazy. They'll see a Zealot pressure opening and they'll still just commit. Obviously, we can cancel the battery if we realize it's not that necessary.
Persevere. Give us your command. Ire shall be with Yes, Executor. Combat awaits. Najak, let your will. Where shall we march? Let your will be heard. Ire. Give us your. Let your. Yes, we serve with pride.
Calm down, Jared.
We stand as one.
Okay, chucking a hero and just throwing the gateways wherever. I have so much money, it's actually a travesty. I have so many probes queued up, that's a big doo-doo, that is. Okay.
Enemy assaulting probes. I am here. For the reckoning, you require my skills. Remove
Justice be
state thy bidding.
Let's go. Okay, quick, we gotta confirm what's going on. A lot of people do play Banshee, so we gotta check for that. Hope you guys like my Artosis Pylon.
Siravek, cry on.
Okay, could be Banshee, unlikely, it's probably just a Raven.
I will comply. Let our enemy know our fury. Engaging the enemy. I am here in the shadows. We are one. Stay put. I am here. New technology.
Okay, getting extra gateways, let's go. Extra pylon. It's a lot of stalkers, that is.
I am here in the shadows.
Start +1. Get more gateways. Get hallucination to see if he's coming. Get an observer out there. Make some zealots. What's our worker count? 55? Not bad, not bad. Fourth base up there. No, fourth base in the corner. Okay, keep chronoing +1. Send 3 stalkers. You'll get a couple of guys, but not that many.
I am the voice. State thy bidding. You request.
Get some gateways out there. Get another pylon. Okay. You can rebuild there. You can rebuild there. I'm going to try and get the upgrade up. Okay. Okay. Not bad. I think maybe we could do a timing on him? Probably not.
My life for iron. And Taro.
Enemy assaulting probes.
It's 2. Okay. Showing myself warping in Zealot, so he thinks we're more Zealot focused than we actually are.
Upgrade.
Gonna send 2 Zealots down to that side. Gonna build a few more of these observers. Ah, he does see the High Templar. He knows about the High Templar now. It's fine.
My life for iron. Twilight for iron.
Research completed. Mineral field depleted. Nexus point under enemy attack.
Twilight for iron. On we embrace the glory of battle.
Bad map control for me.
Probes under attack.
Good play by him. Very bad play by me.
Nexus point under enemy attack depleted. Nexus point under
Very simple way to lose a StarCraft game, really.
mineral field exhausted.
Bad tech placement, but more importantly, bad map control.
Mineral cluster expended. Enemy assaulting pylon under assault.
Oh, good storm.
I meditate for a song. Twilight for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. We stand command. We are focused.
Mineral cluster expended.
Twilight for iron.
We shall stand against the dark, our minds.
We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle.
We shall stand. We cannot hold. My God,
We embrace the glory of battle.
Mineral field depleted.
71 probes only.
New technology researched. Pylon under assault. I am here. We embrace the glory. Twilight for hire. Nexus point under enemy attack.
My charge. Consciousness awakened.
Mineral field exhausted. Nexus point assaulter probes attack. Protoss forces now in combat.
We are the light of our years. We cannot hold. Olak. We are for Moon. Mineral field assault. Data lock. We shall stand
Vespene geyser depleted.
our
Pylon under assault. I am here in the shadows.
We are the light of the power. Are we my charge?
Let our enemy know our fury. Mineral field. We embrace the glory of battle.
We are my charge.
Mineral cluster expended. We embrace the glory of battle. Let our enemy know our fury. We embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field depleted. Command me. Protoss forces now in combat. Mineral field exhausted.
We presiding. Your demand. We are. I am ancient. We shall stand against the
Mineral field depleted.
my full order. Our mind, full order.
Mineral cluster expended. Probes under attack. Upgrade completed.
GG, well played. Just too rusty in the matchup. I just forgot the basics, which is build pylons on the edges. Missed that drop and that lost me the game. We're in a perfectly fine position. Even though I was down in supply at this point, I think this is a perfectly fine position. Because I had plenty of control. I mean, his macro was good, don't get me wrong. He had a lot of stuff. But if we don't get blindsided by that first drop, I think we're fine. This opening's pretty bad, to be fair. This opening's pretty bad. I did micro my zealots and adepts poorly, so I was definitely behind. Good job sneaking the drop in on the right side, though. My observer thought I saw his whole army come back, but I should have noticed the medevacs missing, and I didn't. And if I saw pylons there, I would have had plenty of time to respond, but this drop wins the game. From there, it was going to be really hard to get back in it. Yeah, EMP affects your own units. You'll occasionally see a Terran EMP all of his own ghosts trying to EMP a Dark Templar or an Observer above his army. It's alright, I did pretty good considering how rusty I am fighting from behind. But once we lost our Templar Archives Forge, just before +2 armor kicked in as well, it was such a big loss. And that allowed him to push the third at the same time. Oh, that was you. How you doing, Jaguarus? GG, well played, mate. Good job. Well played, well played. Oh. Oh, hot damn. Why don't people make Protoss battle cruisers? Those things are OP with the mothership. People make them against Zerg. Or against Protoss occasionally. But it takes a long time to build them. And they are very weak against Terran. Well, not very weak. They can work against Terran, but Terran by default's building a lot of Marines early, which can just gun down the interceptors very easily. So carriers are pretty bad against Terran, generally. Yeah. Yeah. Carriers is an incredibly expensive transition. As well, so you're probably going to die on the way getting there. Top level Terrans will always beat carriers with good Viking EMP micro, but there's a lot of Terrans below the very best in the world who will die to it, but you need to get to late game first. Can't go straight to it. Alright guys, we got ourselves a PVT. It's been a while since I grinded some Protoss games. Just gonna do a bit more of a standard build here. I don't know who this Pendlay character is, guys, so I'm gonna go for a Pylon Scout. Go do a little bit of harassment and try to disrupt him as much as I can. I think we're gonna do my standard Oracle opening. That's my best PVT played, generally speaking. So I think that's probably what we should do. Because I go Stargate every game, I don't have to worry about Liberator spots or anything like that. I can always just build a Phoenix reactively. And depending on what opening I see, sometimes I will build a few Phoenix early as well. But that's only if I see something they're good against. Some sort of early drop harass, Banshee, etc. Alright.
Enemy assaulting probes.
Alright, so we've done a good 48 points of damage. We're just going to let our shields regen, back off. 2 on gas, that means 1 off minerals. We can replace that one there. Make sure our shields are back to almost full, because he's usually got an SCV waiting here. And it looks like our opponent's doing a 1-base opening, a double gas. Which is pretty normal. It's nothing crazy. Most Terrans like to do that so that Protoss doesn't get a chance to be too annoying. Back to probe production now that we've started the Cyber Core. You, my friend, are going to go there. You can go there. You can go there. This looks like a Reaper opening. Make sure we start that pylon. Alright, can we get home before the Reaper's out? Probably not. So what we're going to do is we're going to double back here. We're going to come in later to be annoying. Aha! If he goes looking for it, he will find it, but he specifically saw me heading north, so his instincts should tell him that I'm just trying to run home, and he should be trying to overtake me before I get home by going straight across the map. Thinking that I've misjudged my timing. But I have not. Command Center should have gone down just now. But he's going to go high ground Command Center, because like all modern Terran players, he's a fucking coward who doesn't want to give me anything to harass. There we go, at least we can see it. It's not actually a coward move, I'm just like, please give me something to kill. That would be nice of you, you know?
Combat. Give us your command. Najakar Mina. Glory to the day.
Oracle's on the way. Oh, second gate. I forgot my second gate. You meant to build that at 250. Oh, how rusty am I? Too rusty. Too rusty, man. All right, that's all right. We'll energy recharge when the Oracle's out. Fly it across the map. Start building Stalkers now, of course. Just one Oracle. That's all you need. He did do a 1 base, so we want to go quick Twilight here into 4 gates before going for anything else. Oops, I didn't realize we didn't build that. Okay. So that's going to go see what's going on. And now, yeah, like I said, 2 more gateways before 3rd base. Need a pylon, of course, otherwise you can't produce off of those. Oh, he didn't do like an add-on swap or anything, but the Cyclone is nonetheless right there. And he gets close enough. Ugh. Fuck off. Ah, well. Normally, I just do a tag, and if it looks like a Cyclone might come out, I just keep the Oracle safe. But I got, we call this, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Australian culture, we refer to that as an unsolicited stiffy. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want to get fucking excited there. But sometimes you just can't help it. Your units have a mind of their own, and I think any red-blooded man knows what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just end up getting a bit too excited at the wrong time. You, my friend, are dead. Oh, he's still here. Okay, well, he's still dead. I've got charge. Is he still committing? Oh, he's still committing. Oh, he wants to throw. Mate, you have a good opportunity. You did some damage, and you've got a free pass to go home. He's going to keep attacking. Oh, I always forget. Terran players, man. They don't know how to keep it in their pants. I'm talking about my unsolicited stiffy. Like, what the fuck do you think this is? This guy's out here like, oh, yeah, just going to jam it in. Any holes of gold for this fucking crazy guy. Look at this. GG, mate. Silly boy. Silly boy. I'm here going double upgrades trying to probe my 3rd, thinking, okay, you get to go home now. He's like, I'm all in, motherfucker. Fair call, fair call. GG's. Very common off the double gas for people to do these sorts of attacks, which is why we have the rule we talked about. Twilight Council, 3rd and 4th gateway before going for your 3rd nexus. And that allows us to fuck them up with charge if they overcommit to anything. Dio and Lou says, when does that replay pack drop? What replay pack? Alright, how do I get those replays? Big Dog, Pigfest replay pack? Same as every other replay pack. They're in the Discord, Dio and Lou. Yeah. Put them out a week ago? Maybe more than that now? It was a while ago. Was it a week ago? About a week ago, I think. They're in the Discord replay packs channel. If you are subscribed to my Twitch or my Patreon, and you link that to your Discord account, those will naturally... it'll naturally unlock that otherwise locked Discord channel. So, of course, if you've never linked your Discord to your Twitch, could take half an hour to unlock when you first set that up. But, yeah. Yeah, always do the revelation for safety with the Oracle, guys, and just chill with it. You don't need to do damage with the Oracle. If I had the Oracle helping me out, either counterattacking him or helping me defend, it would have made a big diff. Stasis traps to slow him down a little bit. You can't keep it in your pants if you don't wear pants. Tapping head, thinking, oh, fuck, you're smart, Arco. Arco's smart, dude. There's info for how to link Discord to Twitch. Thanks, Senju. I mean, it's pretty easy, right? People still always ask this stuff. They're like, how do I link Amazon to Twitch or this or that? Like, pretty much every website that has any sort of integration with other websites, there's always just somewhere in the settings, there's a connections thing. You can usually just Google it. It takes 2 seconds to figure out. Even the evil AI summary usually gets it correct these days. Even it usually gives you the correct link. Did it once 4 years ago. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't done it in a long time, but I'm sure it's just in there. Support my stream with Bezos bucks. Oh yeah. If you guys want to support the channel, you should absolutely use your Prime Gaming sub. And because I'm too lazy to actually do this shout out myself, instead we use a past version of myself to explain to you why you should give me your money. Shout out, guys. Look at this. Oh, look, I'm watching Twitch. Maybe I want to go watch Comeback TV because I'm like, Pig's commentary is stupid. Petite penis commentary. Petite penis, pig, cochon, ugly, petite penis, fromage penis, so tiny. So maybe we want to support these guys, right? Because that's how they commentate all the games. You click the resub button there, but you're like, I don't want to pay $9 Australian for a subscription. That's messed up. But wait a second. I have Amazon Prime. I can click this button. Get a monthly free sub with Prime Gaming. Click the sign up button. Wow, you can go link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch? You can give me a free sub? That's fucking crazy. Thank you, Past Pig, for your selling out. Thank you, McPippins. Subscribe with Prime. What's up?
What's going on?
Petite penis.
SCV ready.
Alright, guys, we're playing a Barracks gas opening here up against Heaven. Heaven plays some dirty boy Protoss. Let's see if we can get on top of him. Trick against Heaven is to make him a little bit worried about some stuff, and then to hit him with the other thing. I wonder, I feel like he probably shuts down the Hellion Run by build. What do you guys think? Should we just find out? I think I'm just going to test it. I think he probably shuts down the Hellion Run by build. But we'll give it a go. We'll just do like standard Reaper expand, 3 Hellion Run by, do the whole thing.
Bad news? What's going on? Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready. Sure thing. Go ahead.
Command center goes down 140. It's acceptable. Not amazing, but it's fine.
What's going
Come on, dude. Start mining.
In the rear. Ah! You scared me.
Okay.
Command center has been upgraded.
Double that up. Get the depot. Get the marine.
The Grand Reaper has arrived.
Well, butter, SCV ready.
Factory over here.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
You can mine on the inside.
Got something. What's it worth? What's it worth? All right.
SCV ready.
Get and run! That's all. On the way. Done.
Nice misclick, pig. Reactors very late. Alright, bad start for me. Should have just ran away. But we'll make the most of it, as we always do. Apparently that didn't start either. Okay. We'll be hitting our pressure late. Let's hope he shits the bed. I think we're probably going to play greedy against DTs, but we'll see.
Add-on is up and running.
Okay, there we go.
Command center has been upgraded.
1 Hellion does not raise alarm bells. It's Hellions 2 and 3 that does.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
By the numbers, boy.
I am in no way surprised that he has that. He's taking a third at 3 minutes because he's a fucking animal.
Armed and ready.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
dust off.
Who wants some?
Ready to raise some hell.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Life flight's here.
Go, go, go!
SCV ready.
Ready for pickup?
SCV ready.
Sentry's not being light anymore, does it?
SCV ready. I'm going in. Absolutely. SCV ready. SCV ready.
This better be good.
Let it roll that. SCV
Roger that.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah. SCV ready. SCV ready.
You want a piece of me, boy? Oh, it's on.
What's going on?
He's gonna have splash damage earlier than he really has any business having splash damage up.
SCV
But that's okay. That's the joys of playing against Heaven.
Let's have a blast.
Add-on is up and running.
Ready for service. State your request.
Smoke it.
Okay, let's get these guys, Gary and Bruce, pumping.
Who wants?
SCV ready.
Got a lot of Marauders queued up, so let's build 3 more barracks instead.
Add-on complete.
It's about
Make up for our bad spending, hopefully.
SCV ready.
Get that going. Get that going.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on is up
Gangway,
and running.
coming through.
Big job. SCV ready.
oh, it's on.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
By the numbers.
Boom, baby.
Safety tank's gonna stay on the high ground.
What's going on? SCV ready.
This better be good.
Bad news.
Awaiting orders.
This better be good. You want a piece of me, boy?
Let's have a blast. It's about to get heavy.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, GG.
Bad news.
He doesn't have a 4th, maybe not.
Upgrade complete. Research upgrade is ready for use.
Let's have a blast.
Armed and ready.
Now,
Yeah, he's just too far ahead off the opening.
To get heavy.
My pressure was fine if my macro was good behind it. My macro was not good behind it, so that's what hurts us there.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Who wants some?
Completely mined out a mineral.
ready for dust off.
Gangway, coming through.
Yep.
Oh, it's on.
This better be good.
Do you have a corner base?
Let's have a blast.
Ready for dust off.
Armed and ready. Go, go, go! We could use some help here. Armed and ready.
Boom, baby.
You gonna give me
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
gangway? Coming through.
State your request.
Can't wait. You want a piece of me, boy?
Go ahead.
Combat. Engineering at your disposal.
Completely mined out of options.
By the numbers, boys. No one, big win. No.
What's going on?
State your
You gonna give me orders? I'm on it.
SCV ready.
Big win. Go. You got it. Tempo. This better be fun, son.
He's only on 3 base? What in the world? He's got like 14 fucking gateways though on 3 base. 11 gates on 3 base. Holy moly. I was ahead. If I just chill and make 2-2, I'm ahead. No way. Really? Sorry, I was like not reading this game correctly at all. This just takes way too long, this SCV pull, and it's just the wrong move. He's completely all in on his move. Completely misread what he was doing. Thought he was be taking a 4th and a 5th base behind that. He's completely all in. No one all ins on 3 base with Gateway Man like that. It's very rare, especially after such a greedy start. It's completely misread it. Normally when you play against guys who open this greedy at the start, they can basically just throw YOLO Zealot Stalker attacks at you while also mass expanding. It's like very hard to read. You just need to play your openings like perfect, which just involves insane execution. I don't know, man. I often beat Evan if I just do like a 2-rack gasless marine pressure and kill like fucking 8 SCVs with a bunch of marines. It's like, it's not a good build, shouldn't work. Whenever I try to do anything normal, I'm just like, ugh! You build a 3rd base at 3 minutes, and then he scouts everything I'm doing and goes charge first, so there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know, man. Fucking hard to deal with someone who just goes 3rd base at 3 minutes, sentry scouting into 5-gate charge. Like, that's so hard to beat. The thing is, like, technically I know things I could do, but they all just require like lots of practice and execution, and that's the joy of Terran and StarCraft 2, is it's much more about your execution than it is your decision making at the higher levels. Until you get to the higher level of execution, which, you know, I'm never at unless I practice a lot. But I kind of get annoyed playing Terran because I'm just like, oh, I gotta practice my build more. That's always the answer. And RTS is always about that. Terran's just a bit more focused on that stuff. That's all. I'll do something cheesy the next game so I don't have to get into a situation like that. Ken B, thanks for the 3-month resub. Dan Archon, Mr. McPippins, Kitty Cat before. Can someone explain why going 2-2 would have won the game? No, I'm saying if I just macroed from there. I felt like I was pretty all in because I lost my 3rd command center. So if he was going 5 base, I had to pull the boys right then. That's why I pulled the boys. He wasn't taking a 4th and 5th. He wasn't even taking a 4th. He wasn't probing at all. He was completely all in, building a very basic army style of just zealots. His main was mining out. His natural would be mining out soon. I had a new 3rd command center up. I could have just floated it over and just kept defending because I traded very well. Like, his attack was pretty shit. So as long as I go for upgrades, so I'm not too far behind on upgrades, build a bigger army where the zealots are going to fall off, and then I either hit a timing before he adds Colossus or Storm, whatever his splash damage is, or I get my own late game units as well, you know. Build a 4th base, get ghosts, or Vikings or Liberators and go from there. But because he was doing an all-in attack, where his whole investment is in army and trying to kill me, me pulling my workers and trying to kill him plays into his hands. Like, it's pretty basic StarCraft stuff. Think of it this way: if you're playing a game and essentially your opponent is researching guns and you're still using swords, you probably want to attack him before he finishes researching guns, right? You want to go get him because once he has guns, he's going to beat you using a sword, yeah? Likewise, on the other side of things,
SCV ready. Go ahead.
if he's not and he's just trying to make as many swords as he can, and you're actually the one who's got guns upgrading, well, you wait for guns and then, you know, don't go and fight him just before your gun upgrades kick in. Not a good idea. But yeah. Problem is the third base build, they can do so much off of that fast third base. It's really hard to figure out what the Protoss is actually doing. It's very difficult. This is why if you've got supreme multitasking, just constantly doing like a little Widow Mine drop or poking around can be nice. The problem is with observers and blink stalkers and things like that, flying medevacs into bases usually against a competent Protoss is donating units, but I think against Heaven, delays his blink so long, you've actually got kind of deeper periods where you can do that stuff. I found out my dentist was getting super high.
SCV ready.
Off the laughing gas or whatever, the...
You scared me.
How'd you find that out, Frenetics? TVZ guys, we're gonna go Reaper first. No SCV scouts, a bit greedy against this guy, so I think I'm gonna go down actually. Send this guy across, check that it's hatched first. Send down a new SCV to build the command center. And then I got high. Ba-da, bum,
Job,
bum.
huh?
Command center has been upgraded.
Factory wall off. Yeah.
In the rear with the gear.
Oh, no, we're not playing TVP. Calm down. I'm still thinking about the last game, aren't I? Man, fucking thinking about how to kill bloody Protoss. We're playing against the Zerg. I think we'll just play mech here. Keep it simple. We'll play 3cc mech, which normally I don't do.
Yeah, baby. I'm going. I'm listening. That's all? Yes, indeed. Hit and run!
SCV ready.
Nothing I can't handle. Here comes the pain. Agreed. Done. All right. What's it worth?
What's going on? What? SCV ready.
Too many command center SCVs queued up. Late on the swap over. So build one of those, that's fine.
SCV ready.
Orbital first.
What's it worth?
Tumor?
On the way.
He doesn't put down a tumor soon. It's very suspicious.
Why not?
Ready to raise some hell.
Death from above.
Oh, very, 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 very suspicious, guys.
Command center has add-on complete.
Go ahead.
Got
SCV ready.
death from above. I'm the
Fuck is this?
SCV ready.
what's it?
Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? What?
Don't need depots just yet. Too early for that. He was just breaking the unbuildable plate.
Ready.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
All right. Done. Yes, indeed.
SCV ready.
Got something for me.
Talk to me, Bob. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Bad news. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Can't.
SCV ready.
Command center center has been upgraded.
Sorry, having that command center there is really annoying because every time I double tap my command center hotkey, it doesn't center my thing, which is what I'm trying to do. Ah, well. Okay, we've got 3 factories on the way. Double armory should be next. You go there, you go there. Okay, you float down so that one more cyclone. It's a lot of lads. Holy moly.
We're done with the research.
Ready to raise some? SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Big job. What's going on? SCV ready. Cyclone.
Blue Flame's done? Yeah, Magfield isn't, that's alright.
SCV ready. Oh, I'll get there. Adjusting for new coordinates. SCV ready. Cyclone receiving. SCV ready. Go ahead. You got coordinates. I'm in a heap of trouble. Ready to raise some hell. Show me who you want to die. Oh, I'll... In the rear with the gear. Come.
I only just started 1-1.
Ready to raise some hell. Channels.
This is a terrible game for me, guys. But I'll accept it.
SCV ready.
I'm just like, alright, we're getting away with murder.
SCV ready.
Getting away with some real sloppy builds right now. Alright, the tanks are starting to come out. We do need to, of course, check for muters, which I haven't actually checked for, have I? Is he just making Massling Bane with no muters? He is.
This better be good. SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Research.
SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go. Been waiting on you. SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. This better be Been waiting on you. Ready to hear me.
Add-on is up and running.
Ready to raise some hell. You got ready to fueled up, ready to go. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Nothing left in that.
Ready to raise some hell.
Upgrade.
Ready to roll out. It's all me. Ready to raise some hell. I never fueled up, ready to go.
Completely mined out a mineral field.
Yes, sir. What's the story? Ready to raise some hell. What's that? Ready to raise some hell. Getting fired up here. It's heating up out here. Ready to raise some hell.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to raise some hell.
Tank line goes forever.
Mineral field
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to go. Are you? What's that? Ready to roll out. Ready to raise some hell. What's that? Talk to me. Ready to raise some hell. Ready to go. Big job, huh?
Oh, I forgot to make 2-2.
Ready to raise some hell. Give us your best shot. Ready to raise some hell. I'm in deep. Ready to raise.
command center has been upgraded.
GG. Woo! Dude, my macro is so bad. Trying to defend with just Ling Bane against Battle Mech though is a madman's choice. You really should be
Completely mined out of
going for different units.
Ready to raise some hell.
Wee. Definitely sieging a bit too clumped up. But at a certain point, I guess you can just get away with anything. Once
Nothing
you've
left
just
in
got
that
that
mineral cluster.
rally of mech units going in. I thought I'd queued up Thors a while ago, but they're only just now coming out, which means I must have had so many units in the queue that it just took that long to build them. Such bad macro for me, dude.
What's going on?
Lucky I did so much damage early, or he would have walloped me. Way too over eager with my pushes. Did he ever get past 75 drones? Let's check, because I didn't really kill any. He got to 79. Spines, all sorts of stuff. It's a small map. It's pretty hard to play this map against Mecha Zerg. Some good upgrades though, but a bit too far behind, I think, maybe from the Hellion. Hellions early on, right? Did some pretty good damage. Trading was pretty good. I think if you're gonna play this Ling style, you need to like constantly be trying to do Ling run bys and stuff like that. This is a good snipe on the 4th. That was pretty annoying for me. At least I killed all the Zerglings though, didn't let any get home. I feel like Aspire is essential here. Just in case you go this nasty. But I mean, if there's even a few Cyclones and Widow Mines mixed in, it's rough. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think if you've opened Spire earlier, it's really useful. But yeah, this was Nina's Zerg. Oh, is she Halcyon? I always forget. She randomly built an Infesta. I think because she thought I was going to play like Battle Mech. This map's just too cramped. Like, I throw away so many units here, but yeah, I hit a few nasty supply blocks as well. I took some really sloppy fights, and I was still able to push across so easily just because the map's so cramped. GG's. GG's. Do we play Nightmare mode next, guys? I'm a bit tired of ladder now. I've played 3 hours of ladder and I'm like, losing interest in it. Even playing all 3 races, my attention's waning. Played like 15 games. Lots of losses in there as well. We had some really hard opponents, lots of like a laser today and stuff. But we could play the Nightmare mode. I think I fixed my... I think my focus should be a bit better for the next Nightmare mission. The last one actually did my head and it took me fucking hours to finish. Turned out working with your ally, I think, was the main skill that I sucked at. Syncing up attacks with the ally. which I find is really hard to do, but definitely something that you've got to try to take advantage of. Talking about Afro Man? Yes. Yeah, that was funny. That's probably why it was stuck in my head. Though that song's never really left my head. Ken B, thanks for the 3-month resub. Is anyone interested in Nightmare mode? I've never played Slay the Spire, and people got me to download that before, guys. Got me to... Actually, I haven't installed it, have I? I should install it now. How big is it? 500 megabytes? Nice. That'll take 2 seconds to install. Do I have lemon pound cake? Fuck yeah. What is a lemon pound cake anyway? What is a lemon pound cake? Moist, buttery, with like icing on it. Oh yeah, yeah. That sounds nice. Yeah, that looks real good. Yeah, I don't think we'd call that a pound cake in Australia. I feel like we'd call that something different. Nice. You're currently playing it for the first time. It's good. Nightmare? Nightmare's great. Oh, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. Yeah, I've never played it. I'm gonna pound your cake, buddy. Don't think that's what that is, Valscroat. Bit too descriptive there, man. Bit too easy. Bit visual there. Bit too visual. You can hint at things. No, it didn't land with me. Maybe it landed with other people. That one didn't land with me at all. Our defense forces announced that we should take our guns with us. Okay, cool. You guys have a ton of guns in Finland? Of course you do. You guys live out in the snow. Ready to fight, man. Fuck yeah. Some people have machine guns, bazookas, grenade launchers. Nice. When you say bazookas, are we talking like World War II actual bazookas, Ankerpun? Or are we talking about like a modern like recoilless rifle or RPG or what's the main like handheld anti-tank weapons that are like cheap and affordable, like a Tor or something like that? I'm trying to remember. I'm not really up to date on modern military weaponry, you know. Haven't read a Tom Clancy novel, I mean, in a long time. Haven't played like a game with realistic modern weapons in a while either. Man-pads are anti-tank, they're anti-helicopter. Yeah, AT-4's one. Law is the old cheap one from the 80s. There's the Carl Gustav, that's the recoilless rifle, right? Javelin's not something someone has in their backyard. So Javelin's the one which is like, that's like the best handheld anti-tank thing. But that's like isn't that like 100 grand a shot, 80 grand a shot or something like that? Like that's the like, hey, this is the best, but also it's gonna fucking cost a bit too much. You know, it's gonna come in and like hit them on the top where they're not as armored. It's fucking crazy expensive. Yeah. Still have RPGs from the Soviets and the local militia armory. Nice. Yeah. Probably a bunch of Carl Gustavs and AT-4s or laws. Probably a bunch of laws, I would imagine. To be fair, you can't buy a tank for $80,000. That is true. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I always think of that footage of that one tank in Ukraine getting blasted by those two Bradleys that are gangbanging it with their autocannons, and I'm like, and you're like, oh, that doesn't go through that armor, does it? But then you think about if you're inside a tank getting hammered by two of the, are they 30mm cannons or whatever they are on the Bradley? And I'm like, even with ear protection, how fucking... How bad is that got to feel if your tank's just getting constantly pounded by a reasonably heavy shot of something? I mean, you've got to be... I feel like you'd just be getting rattled, man. Is the Bushmaster cannon 25. That's 25 millimeters. Is that what the Bradleys usually use? Tank is just 150 minerals. It's 125 gas, dude. Get up to date. Get up to date, mate. It's a 25 millimeter. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you keep hammering away, eventually you can actually like spall through and break through the armor. And inside the tank, you're getting shockwaved hardcore the whole time. I was never good at baking. Indeed. Indeed. Baking's easy though. Baking's not that hard. Baking's just, you just follow the instructions, you know. I'd say baking in general takes less skill than regular cooking. Regular cooking, there's a bit more variable heat, surface management things, you know? In the oven, you just fucking let it heat up and you put the thing in. It's all just about how you mix it usually. There are times, and then you've just got to test it with your own oven to figure out the timings for your own oven. Yeah. Also, there are like little tips like the first time making something, you'll normally fuck it up, but it's kind of like a build order. Like it's pretty easy to replicate if you just do it a few times and get it right. Like when I was making a sponge cake to make lamingtons, and I didn't know how to test if it was cooked inside because, you know, the fucking toothpick method or whatever, sticking a skewer in and seeing if it comes out like moist or whatever, it's not super reliable. But I found for like a sponge cake, especially because I was doing a big fat slab, the one where you press the middle and then, you know, it squishes down and then you can tell if all of the gluten has cooked because then it presses back up. It'll like spring back up. And if it's not cooked, it'll just stay down. So you can just see, like, you just stick your finger in it and you can tell just from whether it springs back or not, whether the gluten has fucking done whatever it does when it cooks, you know? Creates that molecular structure where it's spongy. And I was like, oh. So then I got it perfect the second time I did it. Yeah. Yeah. Even in World War II, they actually had microphone to headset chatter in the tank with the crew. Says broken controller. Really? Makes sense. I didn't realize they had that. That's crazy. But yeah, you would still struggle to hear anything in that sort of situation if the whole tank's rattling. Yeah. Yeah, toothpick coming out clean, no crumbs or anything. That's how I was taught. It's pretty good, but the other method helps. I found just for when you're doing a, like, I don't know why that toothpick method wasn't working with that cake, but it wasn't because it was coming out clean, not even moist, and yet it wasn't cooked. So apparently, like, that doesn't always work with every type of cake, apparently. Because that's what I'd always used with my previous cakes, and it worked fine, hedgy. But then on this one, it didn't, and I was like, Ree! Pig, have you seen the improvised manpad video on YouTube? Which one? This? First one? Holy shit. That looks very scary. Is he 3D printing it? Is he 3D printing and building a rocket launcher? Oh my god. This is a corner of YouTube I have not been on. Is he legit 3D printing an anti-aircraft fucking weapon? No. Damn, that's got to be some expensive 3D printing. You'd have to use really good... What sort of materials would you use to not have it fuck up? Is he making gunpowder or something? What is this? Or is he just cooking? He's just cooking. Pinned comment. Are you sharing the files? And he's like, yeah, and just shares them. Oh my god. Would this thing melt unless you use really high quality fucking things? Yeah, I mean, that's not going to hit a fighter jet for sure, right? That's like, but it's, I mean, it could hit, yeah. If something's flying low and slow, like that could hit like an A-10 that's doing a run if you're in the right spot. That could hit a Warthog, right? They could hit a helicopter. Could hit a drone, definitely. Yeah. Oh, it's only one-time use, so the materials don't actually have to be high quality. Ah, okay. My man. Interesting. So my neighbor is working on his car downstairs next to our parking space. He's got this old shit box that he's been ripping apart and putting back together. He's like a young, mechanical engineering student or whatever, right? And yeah, I was parking one day and he was working on it, so we were chatting. And he's like, "Oh yeah, you want to see it?" I'm like, "All right." He lifted up the hood. He's he's like, the wiring in the cars by default is so shit. He's like, I've redone all of the wiring and cabling in the entire car. And he's 3D printed his own fucking brackets and new things to put them in. And like, he's done the cabling like it's a really sick computer build. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And he's like, yeah, this is all plastic though. It'll probably melt if I drive it very far. So like, I'll need to replace it with better materials. This was just like the prototype run. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, probably not the smartest idea to have random cheap like resin holding all of your electrical components in your car together. Yeah. Any fans of Total War games? Which ones are deemed to be the best? Are you about to play your first Total War game, Peter Sochel? As an old timer, for me, I really enjoyed, I think it was the first or second Shogun was the first one I played. And I played one of the Rome games, was really good as well. I actually think those games are a little bit easier to get into as your first Total War game, probably, than like Warhammer. Warhammer's cool and I like Warhammer. Warhammer has a lot more shit going on. As someone who's played a bit of Warhammer, I think it's good. It has a lot of shit going on in it. So I think for people who've been playing the series for 20 years, they're like, yeah, of course play Warhammer. You have heroes dropping magic and dragons flying around and stuff. But yeah, Warhammer is also a massive wallet investment if you want to get all the expansions and all the different factions and things as well. Yeah. Like I still only have the very first Warhammer game, which apparently is its worst iteration. Apparently it's got better with every expansion from there. Or they don't even call them expansions, right? They just it's a new game or whatever, but it's basically they've just built upon it and dropped a bunch of DLC with it. Yeah, I don't know. What would you guys recommend? Because I was never a hardcore Total War player, but I really love playing Shogun and one of the Romes. I think it was the first Rome. Maybe it was the second Rome. I don't know. One of those. They're very old now. Would they hold up? I don't know, but they were definitely simpler than the modern games. And I think in strategy games, sometimes simpler is better. There's a lot of these franchises that are basically catering to the same people that have been playing it since forever. Like, if you were to hop into a Civilization game today, I can't imagine it's a very easy learning process. Not that I've played the new one at all, but everyone who's playing it has been playing Civ games for 30 years, so we're kind of like, yeah, of course we know what to do, Shogun 2 and Medieval 2 are... Is that meant to be not great? Are you saying that they're the bad ones, are they, Smooth Scotch? Which one would you recommend? Yeah, I'm not sure which old ones are easy to run these days either, because some of the older ones might not even run unless you, get an emulation up or something. Caesars? What do you mean Caesars? Like the city builder game, Spoon? I don't think... Was there a Total War Caesar? I know there was Total War Rome. I don't think there is a Total War Caesar, though. Depending on the Shogun version, the game can fuck you pretty early. Part of the joy of learning a Total War game, though, isn't it? One streamer I watch who likes Total War recommends Shogun 2 and Rome for people to get into, says Handyman Artist. Oh, no, they are both... Oh, they're both great, says Smooth Scotch. Okay, I thought you were saying not great. They're both great. Okay. Shogun 2 or Medieval 2, guys. We've got multiple people have spoken. Apparently, those are the ones to get into. Yeah. I wonder if printing your own anti-air missiles is illegal. Building weapons that are obviously regulated, of course, is illegal, Valskro. I mean, it depends. Depends where you are. Maybe some places... I would imagine most countries have a law about restricting weapon types in their country. Gonna go out on a limb. 3D printing a rocket launcher, probably not legal most places. Even State says Shogun 2. Okay, Shogun, yeah. Bloody Shogun 2, Medieval 2. Pick one of those. Those are the ones to get into. Yeah, I never played the Medievals. I've heard they're great, though. You might be okay in Texas. So, you guys know how people go on those tours in the helicopter to go, like, kill the feral pigs in Texas? Where they give you, like, if you pay, like, the extreme package, you give them, like, $5,000. You get to use, like, the minigun on the side of the helicopter. You're just, like, fucking... you're like, can we put on the Apocalypse Now song? And they're like, oh, really? You're like, they put on the song and the helicopters are flying in and you're just like, you're just gunning down the fucking feral pigs. You the fucking machine gun out of the side of the fucking thing. You're like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you could probably do that. Obviously, you can't fire the rocket launcher from inside a helicopter, but yeah, they probably land you on a little hilltop and let you fucking fire a rocket launcher. Why not? Yeah. Pigs should be able to shoot back. Dude, if pigs had opposable thumbs, humans would be fucked. We would be the way of the what are they called? Like Neanderthals and all those other shitty versions of humans that got either annihilated. We would be like that. Pigs would have fucked us up by now. Pigs are very similar to humans. They eat anything, survive in any biome. Super adaptable, breed like crazy. They're pretty violent when they need to be. They'll cannibalize if they have to. They will fuck up other species. They will destroy the environment. They will consume everything. They are basically humans, but they don't have thumbs. So we have tools and we're like, get fucked. That's why I love pigs. Because there's an alternate reality where pigs actually fucking destroy humans. Yeah. Yeah, talking about real pigs to arithmetics. Do you have opposable thumbs? Who doesn't have opposable thumbs, mate? Your mum? Because they're in my butt? No. Oh, stop. Sorry, that was gross. That was gross. I apologize. Let's play some Nightmare. What do you guys reckon? Nightmare mode? Maybe a bit of Nightmare. Bit of Nightmare. Oh, viewer tournaments this weekend, guys. Have you guys signed up? Have you guys signed up for the viewer tournament? Yeah, I'm an adult, Backspace. What can I say, guys? This weekend, it says 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central Euro time. I don't think that's correct. Fuck, is it? Daylight savings hasn't kicked in yet in Europe. That is correct. I think that is correct. I think those times are correct. But you guys can challenge if you put your time zone in challenge. It'll adjust it for your time zone. 7 a.m. Sunday morning, Australian Eastern time, guys. We've got 23 signups. We need people of all skill levels to play. This tournament is about me commentating complete fucking noobs, bashing their heads together and falling over. This is a lot like, basically this tournament is the StarCraft equivalent of watching drunk toddlers or like on fucking TikTok or some shit like that on Reels, where you're just watching kids fall over and laughing at them. That's what this tournament is. We need you guys here. Railgan won the last tournament. I vanilla second, Fox a third. So we had a few GMs, really solid GMs and pros and semi-pros in there. But we also had a whole lot of noobs. This is our last tournament. We had 60 signups. This was absolutely massive. We did take a bit of a break from it because we had Pigfest at the end of that month. So we skipped the end of February tournament. Normally we do this every Sunday, last Sunday of the month. For me, that's Saturday if you're in North America and Europe. And it's going to be this Saturday/Sunday. So you'll see as you go through, what happens is you get matched with a random opponent in round 1. And you might be up against Railgan and you just get hammered. But every player you lose to, guess what? Next round, if you're 0-1, you play someone who's 0-1. By round 4, if you've lost 3 matches in a row, you're playing someone else who's on a 0-win, 3-win record. So it naturally shuffles you to your own skill level. Starts completely random, and the matches get closer and closer as they go on. By round 6, round 7, we've got noobs fighting noobs, pros fighting pros, platinums playing platinums. It's very fun. And as a result, everyone gets a chance to win. I hop between games, try to cast as many as I can. And I generally just have a lot of fun casting a lot of players I've never cast before. We have a lot of people who've maybe never played tournaments or have only played 1 or 2 viewer tournaments and have otherwise never really competed in StarCraft. A lot of people who've never laddered started signing up for these when I started running these more regularly a few months ago. So shout out like people like Attenrev, Arcanum, Dynamite, Zex, Ratjar, Woozy Rabbi, SJF Sop, Mango Rock Lurker, Dyna Banana, Vigilante, Matabits, Chimpanzee, Rude Lords, Patricius. These players here, some of them, only one player ended up with 0 wins last tournament. Everyone else got a win. These 2 got 1 win, 2 wins here, 1 win for these 3, 2 wins for all these. And these players are legit, legit noobs. Legit fucking, I've only been playing for 6 months, haven't played in 15 years, have never laddered, only played the campaign. Some people there obviously have laddered a bit more, depending on who they played against, but there's a few players in there who are in that range. And we need more players like that so that everyone actually gets fair, fun matches. So please sign up, guys, and join up this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. Yeah. Tell your friends as well, guys. Viewer tournament is this weekend, so such a fun event. Just kind of casting all the shit show matches. First melee in a decade? Fuck yeah. The viewer tournament open to all skill levels this weekend. Sign up now and get your chance to sign up now and have some fun. Have some fun, silly games in a tournament where nobody gets eliminated. As it's Swiss format. And everyone ends up fighting relatively even matches as the event goes on. TLNet user Leprechaun brings us very intriguing buzz from the Chinese scene, with NetEase possibly introducing unit rotations and all new units in SC2. If it comes to pass, would it even be applicable outside of the Chinese servers? Oh, that'd be sick. One of the most disruptive topics in the survey regards a unit rotation system for versus mode. NetEase is seeking play feedback where they should be interested in a seasonal rotation system to replace the current standard ladder. That'd be so sick. Yes. Yes, bring in vultures. Fucking no aliens. We're playing vultures this season. We're playing fucking dragoons instead of stalkers. We're doing reavers. We're doing, obviously they'd 100% use the StarCraft Evo units because they're so well designed. They would totally swap some of them and that'd be so fun. Yeah, dude, this would be sick. Please take this survey seriously. Nothing comes out of nowhere. Brand new skins, potentially. Oh, wow. How cool is that, dude? Oh, wow. They also have an exclusive localized WoW Titan Reforged server. That's awesome. That's really exciting. I'd love that, man. That'd be really cool. Get myself a Chinese account, play through the firewall with massive lag. Go for it. We had yet another person, guys, start playing StarCraft for the first time. They're like, I'm in Masters after losing 4 out of 5. What the fuck? Also, try the Leave League button in your profile / ladder once in a while, and it doesn't actually reset MMR or anything, but sometimes that can actually place you in the correct league. So try that once in a while. Hopefully you get ranked correctly eventually. Good luck, good luck. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Good to see ladders so active today, by the way. It was good we had a session against so many different people. Hey, buddy. I had a Cooper's yesterday for the first time. Oh, shit, yeah. Which color? It was good. Yeah, Cooper's is great. Dude, I haven't had a Cooper's in fucking forever. Coopers is like, I don't know why they've fallen out of fashion in my state. It's never on tap anymore. Green's the classic, just the pale ale, right? I think that's the pale ale. I used to drink so much of that. Coopers is good, man. Coopers is good. It's solid. It was like the OG mass-produced beer in Australia. That was like modern, good quality, nice. Nice beer. You know, it was kind of like I remember when I was like getting into uni and stuff, these were getting more popular, and the Coopers was like you could get them everywhere. They weren't too crazy pricey, but it was actually pretty friggin' good, as opposed to we were still coming out of the old Tui's New, 4X Gold, VB, all this shit old beers that had dominated the market for the last 50 years before we had access to all the modern hops. And you guys know, like, all the cool new hops from America, some from the UK and different places that finally made their way to Australia. And, you know, the modern craft brewing scene is so much nicer and stuff, obviously. But yeah, these guys aren't everywhere. What's really everywhere now, started as a small one, is Bolter. Bolter's fucking everywhere. And it's good. I do like Bolter. First time I had it, I was like, fuck yeah. But then it obviously instantly sold to one of these fucking megacorps, and it's like everywhere, and it's still quite expensive. Bolter's good, but like, I don't know. It feels like the quality's gone down a little bit from when the first time I got it, as like they had a single keg at a small pub that I went to, where they always have like, you know, really good special small batch beers coming in. But you know, then the big mega breweries just buy up everything. It's kind of shit. I think there's like 2 Japanese mega breweries that like own 90% of all the alcohol in Australia or something. They like, and they charge so much. I mean, there's a lot of tax on alcohol here as well, but they also kind of, I think they have like a duopoly or a triopoly on the system. It's pretty fucked. We have a lot of bad Monopoly setups here in Australia, which you'd think for people who grew up playing Monopoly so much, they could just do it. We'd know, don't let them have Mayfair, Park Lane, and all the green ones. You'd think you'd know. Don't have fucking, you know, don't let them get Regent Street, Oxford Street, and whatever the other one is on the green. Don't let them get all those and build hotels on them. It's bad. You're all going to get fucked. You can't afford to sleep anywhere. But we are simple and dumb. How can I subscribe using Amazon Prime? Oh, you just click the button. Wait. Someone asked earlier, and we actually have a video we can show you. Haha. I'll let Past Pig explain. Look at this. Oh, look, I'm watching Twitch. Maybe I want to go watch Comeback TV because I'm like, Pig's commentary is stupid. Petite penis commentary. Petite penis, pig, couchon, ugly, petite penis, fromage penis, so tiny. So maybe we want to support these guys, right? Because that's how they commentate all the games. You click the resub button there, but you're like, I don't want to pay $9 Australian for a subscription. That's messed up. But wait a second. I have Amazon Prime. I can click this button. Get a monthly free sub with Prime Gaming. Click the sign up button right there. And it takes you, so you can connect your Amazon account. Once you've done that once, it's always connected. I don't have a Prime membership, so it doesn't work. And then you can just subscribe with, it'll give you the option to subscribe with Prime. You can use it once a month. It will not auto renew. People go, oh, why doesn't it auto renew? If I come over from YouTube. And that's the guide. That's our guide. Thank you, whoever clipped that. I appreciate you very much. We now have a clip, rather than having to repeat ourselves every time, of me giving a very, very simple guide on how to do it. I ran into a lot of salty people on ladder. They're real mad since I was just high rolling people. Used to be Master Stoss. Haven't played 4 to 5 years and got placed in gold now. Youchies. It's alright. You'll climb up quick, Spoon. As long as you don't throw any games. You'll climb up quick. Get back to diamond and whatnot. Get some even matches. Alright guys, I think I might play a nightmare mission. And we'll see how we go. Nightmare. Hardest RTS campaign ever. Modded nightmare campaign. Alright, let's do it guys. We'll play a quick ad break. And then we're going to have a shot at another nightmare mission. The last one made me want to kill myself. I legit was just like, fuck this is so bullshit. I was so upset. I was just so emotional. I was like, this is unfair. This time, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna take it in stride. It's gonna be totally fine. We're gonna pick our next planet. I think it's like Shakuras or something else. Probably go Shakuras. Don't go anywhere. 3-minute ad break, and then we'll get straight into it. A lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Facts. You suck, dog. Ultra's coming in. Oh! That's a GG. Oh, let's go! Let's go! He's gonna siege a few libs. The libs are gonna do okay against the Mutalisks. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the Mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the Mutalisks with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the Mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these Liberators. Is this beyond second vaunted Liberator push this game? Mass Transfuse going down on those Mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, Beyond overcommits. He overcommits with his Liberators for the second time in escape. That was a very committed blink timing. I did not find it. Shin is way up in supply. Max needs to make a heroic effort to survive to Colossus. And the first step is give up the fourth base, pull back, and look for extreme late game efficiency, which is going to be very hard to do. Banelings do get blocked. Wait, do they? Do they? Do they? Banelings! Massive hits in the mineral line. Remember, that was about 20 Banelings, guys. It was a big sacrifice, but it opens things up, and now the Hydras are on top of the base, finishing everything. But remember, orbitals take forever to build. You got to build one, takes like 70 seconds. Then you have to upgrade it for another 35 seconds. It takes minutes of attention. Oh my god! The wombo combo! He just landed a fungal parasitic bomb combo. Got like 2 to 3 medevacs. The rest are in the deep red. And the U.S. Air Force. Brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Bombing harder than Maru in an international land. Yeah, there could be some good opportunities for promo if they're. Oh, he's trying to run, but he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro. Being in dire straits, because if Dark can mine the middle bases, which he's mining that left side, he might be able to win. If he keeps denying this, he's been very slow to take the right side base. He still hasn't fully saturated the left and taken the gases. These are both big mistakes, I would argue. But you know what? He's just everywhere. He is everywhere. Shades of Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity from Masters Coliseum. I know that's an online tournament, not a big LAN. A lot of people forgot it happened. Go back and watch Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity and watch Dark hit Maru in 17 angles simultaneously and Maru just unable to keep up. This is that game. This is that game again. This is exactly what Dark's specialty is. You give Dark momentum, he has a fat smile on his face. I thought I muted. Sorry. Petite Penis. Glad to infect you, mate. Oh, I hit my camera, my bad. Oh, okay. So turn the music back on. Because in campaign, otherwise the cutscenes will play extra music. All right. I think we'll go Shakura's first, right?
Zeratul, old friend. I have the
Oh, I do want sentries though. But Shakuras gives us DTs and Kaidarans.
Because of this, they are now the last free.
All right, let's go. All right, guys, we're going to Shakuras. No. Oh, Amon's got control of the whole planet.
Shakuras is overrun. loss of life is extensive.
Uh-oh.
We are receiving a transmission.
Praise the gods. Artanis, you live.
Oh god.
Vorzun, what has happened here?
Shakuras has fallen. The warp gate linking this world to Ire has been reopened. Countless hybrid and Zerg pour from the other side. They've obliterated our cities, decimated our Shadow Guard. We are trying to evacuate the remaining population, but I am uncertain whether we can hold long enough to get them safely away.
We will give you the time you need, Matriarch. My Templar are inbound.
Are we not worried we might be sending more soldiers to their death and playing into Amon's hand? Alright. Should I swap to Spin Zealots, guys, just to try something different? I don't think so. I think I'm going to stick with Stun.
Is overtaking Telemetros. Our evacuation is already in great peril. Your aid cannot come soon enough, Hierarch.
Alright, guys, so we're going to be going into Shakuras now. On this mission, we get DTs available. Alright. What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Nightmare Mode. We're going to go to Shakuras next. I was tempted to go to Glacius, the other planet where you get sentries, but I think we should do them kind of relatively in order to try and unlock these tools as we go. If we do the bonus missions, we get extra Solarites. So we're going to try and hit all the bonus missions objectives like we do. This kind of hints there's going to be a lot of Roach Hydra in this mission. This doesn't always tell you everything, but okay, lots of Roach Hydra. And there's a warp conduit, which means there are going to be hybrids and Zerg just kind of swarming out of there. Let's get into it and see how we go. I don't remember these missions at all, so might remember a little bit as we go. Been a long time.
Shakuras teams with Amon's Zerg broods. We hold only the southwest quadrant of Telemetros, and even that is in peril. We must evacuate our people, but the launch bays have been defiled with infestation. Only ground forces can clear them. Once the bays are free, the planetary warp conduit will allow our ships to escape safely.
The launch bays will be cleared. Your people will survive, Matriarch. This I swear.
All right, let's go. Okay, we've got DTs here. We're going to try and clear the infestation. We've got these monoliths, which are an amazing tool. Let's make probes. Let's make +1 attack. You can clear the creep. These are just Zerglings, so we could just fight this. I guess we can make some dragoons. Sorry, not stalkers. I mean, I don't know if there's... Ah, okay. Whoa!
Artanis, I'm detecting a rift
Oh no.
over your position. A void thrasher.
Oh, I remember these guys. Okay.
Gods, it's sieging the warp conduit.
Oh yeah, I remember. This was hard on Brutal, man.
Before it destroys the conduit.
Yep. Strikers 1 Templar. Kill it. I don't think it actually fights back, does it? Oh, it does. It's like a Diablo unit. Okay, we're still probing.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
Yeah. Alright, Zerg's trying to build hatcheries and stuff. We can't be letting that happen.
These vaults hold the Solarite reserves that power Telemetros. You may claim them with our blessing, Hierarch.
Indeed. Completing bonus objectives will allow me to improve the Spear of Adun's power. There are 2 vaults left in the city.
Here is an illusion.
Okay, there's a lot already sucking up my attention. I gotta stay really focused here, not getting too far ahead of ourselves. Okay, and I think we want to try and get that Robotech up. Okay.
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg
Okay.
are moving to attack our nexus point.
Okay. Yeah, we can just Solar Lance it. I know I don't need to for that. I just want to. It's my first time using the ability, so you know I want to use it. But I want to get a second Robo up, maybe, or should we just go more DTs here? Maybe we should go more DTs. Don't think I can afford another one just yet. Okay. 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 I'm actually gonna get those DTs on a different hotkey. Let's get the Dark Shrine. I already have it.
A second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
Okay, we definitely need a lot more DTs. I thought this would be enough, but you can see they're struggling to kill everything. Oh, careful, careful. Okay, we're starting to get into a detection range. Okay. Still building our economy at this point. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do that. Save it. This is bad. Oh my god, Dragoons are slow. Okay, bad start. Alright. So, sorry. So did I... There's just so many things going on early in a Nightmare mission. I've just got to like calm down and actually look at what's happening. So Void Thrashers are essentially going to damage the Warp Conduit. If the Warp Conduit dies, I lose the game. That is one thing that could kill me. My regular objective, though, is simply clearing up these to evacuate people. I need to clear 4 of these to win the mission without the Thrashers doing enough damage to kill this. Okay, I understand what's happening. And my first expansion is up here. Probably. There might be one over here as well, but we probably want to get this base down as quick as possible. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we actually understand kind of what's happening. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Yeah, the attackers didn't bring any detection, so we can just defend that with DTs. I do think tons of DTs is going to be effective. This base does have a Spore, so we can't necessarily clear this all with just DTs. Neither with this base. I think we will need to build a proper army. Though maybe you can Solar Lance 3 times 50. You know what? On this map, if we use the other orbital barrage, it does 100 damage versus armored. Times 5. We can literally kill Overseers and Spore Crawlers and therefore clear bases. With just DTs and orbitals. Ooh. We do need to get the Solarite reserves as well, chat's saying. Well, but then, are they even marked on the map? Because I got one here. I guess they'll probably be marked once I see them. But yeah. The Thrashers also have Nidus Worms that will spawn units endlessly until you kill them. Ah, the Nidus Worm comes with the Thrasher. Okay, it kind of forces you to go deal with these bad boys, hey? I don't see one here, but I think that's because he's just popped out, right? These guys are tanky, man.
Base is under attack.
Do they get tankier as they go on? No, they all have 2,800 life. Okay. And we still can't get +2, I don't think, can we? Okay, interesting. All right, do we go back and change out the orbital barrage to snipe detection? I think we do. I often do this where I change an ability around Is this dumb? There's probably going to be moments where there's more than one bit of detection though, isn't there? You know what? Maybe that's overly fancy. I think that's overly fancy. You know what? It's overly fancy. I'll just restart the mission. Because I think Solar Lance is going to be so much better at clearing up big chunks of like Roach Hydra Zergling and just defend general army. It's probably more reliable just use the Solar Lance to bust a defensive position than anything else. All right, guys, we're going to restart here. I didn't actually end up changing anything. Send the DTs forwards. Let's get +1 weapons going, of course. Let's get that going. And yeah.
My Dark Templar in this battle. They can strike from the shadows without fear of reprisal.
Oh.
Battle is upon us. Fear is an illusion. I am the blade of the narrow.
Oh, the Kaidaran thing killed that. That's awesome.
These vaults hold the soulrite reserves that power Telemetros. You may claim them with our blessing, Hierarch.
Twilight.
Here comes the first Thrasher. Just kind of dodge here, just basic dodges.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
You go there. So what's down here, guys? Is there detection? Oh, what the fudge? They bring spores forward. Okay. See, maybe I could clear that before the spores get in position. Okay. Possible optimization. 2 workers on each gas. What are these guys? These guys are mostly shields. Let's upgrade shields first, eh? I kind of want to get these dragoons, actually, just to clear the things first, though.
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg are moving to attack our nexus point.
Oh, we just lost another one. Not good. Okay. Try and come up here and snipe that. It's a free pylon. I think we'll do that since we've got so much energy. Okay. We really don't have a lot of money to work with, do we, man? Let's go up here and see what we can do with Solar Lance. Does this do friendly fire? Damn, those spores root fast. Alright, let's restart. Do they come? So I think the spores come in when you initiate on those bases. So I think if we go in immediately with like 8 DTs, we can one-shot both spores and clear those positions. The trick here is going to be to just commit to the Dark Templar as much as possible early on. And I think that could do really well. Thank you so much, pen friends. Appreciate you for hanging out. Thank you very much, Maloki, for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Appreciate you guys. What's up?
You will need the aid of my Dark Templar in this battle. They can strike from the shadows without fear of reprisal.
Yo. All right, first Thrasher's coming in. Let's go.
These balls adventurous. You may claim them without lesson.
Nice.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
Don't aggro the spores. And we need a lot more guys first. Okay. Does clearing creep help at all, I wonder? Like, I guess it might stop them from rebuilding spines or something.
From the shadows I come.
Wish I had DT Blink, guys. This base would be good to Solar Lance a few of these setups. But yeah, we gotta be careful, you know? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to push up there. We need just 1 or 2 more DTs, because like I said, I want to be able to one-shot. Oh, I didn't get upgrades this time. Okay, that's gonna...
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg are moving to attack our nexus point.
What would you ask of us?
Run! Bad Dark Templar. Nah. Okay. I think we go with 8 DTs now. Maybe one more. One more. And we're going to try and push up here to this Void Thrasher.
Bonus objectives will allow me to improve the Spear of Adun's power. There are 2 vaults left in the city.
So we lost 1 DT there, see? This is good. Get away from here, this here.
Second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
So this time you can see we get rid of the Nidus Worm straight away.
The Thrasher has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
Get some Dragoons, because I do need something to eventually kill the thing.
Matriarch Vorazun, the first launch bay has been cleared. Continue evacuating.
Engaging foe.
Okay. Try to get some tech up as well. Alright, so there's some shuttles evacuating now, that's good. They're gonna go through there, the evacuation ship. Okay, good job, good job. That's quite a bit of stuff. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna try and move down this side, clear that quickly.
Engaging foe. I will ever. Fear is an illusion. I bask.
Okay, we've got the Annihilators coming in now. Which is great. I don't think we're gonna have to deal with air harass this game. I could be wrong though. Okay, got another one of those making. Battery here. I gotta clear this next Void Thrasher quickly, man. Okay, I'm just gonna leave these 2 DTs here. Well, these ones move up that way. Okay, get another immortal. Come on, come on, come on. Another annihilator, I should say.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
Another Thrasher has appeared. You know what must be done.
Yep, I know what must be done. Alright, 8 minutes, 50 seconds, 90 supply. I gotta break this base right now, or we are screwed. What do we got? 2 Guardians is probably a prime target. Are they light units? They are not. They'll take all 3 Lancers if I want to kill them with it. Is it worth? Yeah, I think it is. Probably should save that for solar lances. Oh, jeez. A lot of boys coming in here. Okay. Attack from the left at the same time was real nasty there. Okay. It's tough. Tough, tough, tough. The stream of units is ridiculous. Can I kill a Nidus Worm with this? 200 hit points, no. I don't actually know how the Annihilator works, really. Oh, it has Shadow Cannon. Oh, that's for clearing big boys. Far out. Okay, let's remember to use that, hey? Gonna need a hotkey, isn't it? Probably just chuck it on... that one. Oh, that's cool. Has he got any detection on that right side? Yes, he does. Let's get up there. Jeez! Do I need to kill that like the moment it pops? Maybe I need to go around the right side and avoid the base. Or maybe I just need to bust the base before the Nidus Worms come up. Far out. Can't morph these DTs into Archons either, can ya? Oh, I don't like these Immortals. These Annihilators suck dick, guys. Yeah, I think once the Nidus Worms get up, you just lose because there's just too many units. You can't get through them. So I think you have to basically annihilate the Void Thrashers the moment they pop up. So I might go around this side, clear through there, and push straight onto it, maybe. Because I think you got to clear that out and then come back and take this base. This base has so much stuff in it. It's kind of hard to get through. I also wonder what the sweet spot is with committing to DTs versus not. I mean, the Annihilator's like obviously going to be good for picking off high-value targets from range. I just don't think that's a big concern. You've got DTs for Ultras, Roach Hydra, Spines, all go down to Dragoons and Immortals. Fine. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is a long-range spell, so maybe it is effective. I think I'll stick with the Annihilator for a bit. It doesn't feel like the highest priority unit early on, that's for sure. A couple of them mixed in is probably going to be nice, but yeah, we'll see. The Annihilator cannon has a bigger leash range than locker range, as I recall, says Broasted Garlic. It's a weird ability, but really nukes stuff quick. Wait, you can move while it's casting? You have to stand still, don't you, to channel it? Never forget to get rid of the detection so your DTs don't die. Yeah, I mean, how are you gonna do that though? I mean, I guess you could use the Annihilator for that potentially. Oh, you can move while casting. Oh, because they've changed. I don't think it was like that in the regular game, was it? You can use them like cyclones. Okay, that's pretty sexy. I mean, they're obviously great for dealing with guardians. That's why I was immediately like, oh, this is so good against the guardians. Dragoons do feel a little derpy, not gonna lie. Kind of miss my Blink Stalkers, but I think we're okay. I think this one's probably too late already. I think I need to go back a minute earlier. We'll try this 9-minute save that I made, guys. See if there's a way around. Apparently the Annihilators can move and shoot while locked on, and now we've got a hotkey for it. We can hopefully use those Annihilators a bit earlier. To get some stuff done. No, pull back, guys. Okay, so he's just popped up, see? Hey, he stopped shooting it. Oh, I don't think you can move and shoot it. Or it only lasts 2 seconds, actually. So it's more of a very quick burst. Try load again. Tip in the loading menu is telling you how many orbital strikes to kill spores and overseers. That's what I said at the start. Like I already thought of doing that. So I mean, obviously I could just do that and use DTs. It seems like a pretty fucking lame thing to do, but if it's intended, that's just what I do. And they're actually not going to escalate. The reason I didn't want to do it is I felt like it would be one of those things that gets you through the first 2 minutes of the mission, and then the mission escalates, and then you know you're kind of like, oh, this is actually only going to work for the first 2 minutes of the mission. But I mean, there's only like a few overseers around. Orbital Bombard does 100, so it takes 2 to kill an overseer, 2 to kill. It can't kill spores. It can't. It'll take 2 full orbitals to take out the thing. Because orbital does 100 damage versus armored, right? So you can do maximum 300. So you can't. I don't think you can possibly kill a spore with the orbital. Let's check. Solar core. Sorry. The tips are probably just the built-in ones, not for Nightmare. Yeah. Fires 5 lasers from orbit, each dealing 50. Oh, it is 5, isn't it? So yeah, you can actually kill spores with that, but you'd need to use 4 out of 5 on it. I mean, I was thinking of doing it before anyway, and the Solar Lance honestly seems worthless right now in this mission with what we've had so far. So instead, we can get extra supply and construction time, or we can get... Oh, Chrono Surge would actually be amazing. Yeah, Chrono Surge is way better on this mission, guys. Let's be real. If I can Chrono Probes at the start, Chrono Surge, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's gonna, Chrono Surge for the build up in this mission is gonna be amazing. Good night, dude. All right, guys, we've remapped it now. We have Chrono Surge as our ability now, which is going to be absolutely amazing.
You will need the aid of my Dark Templar in this battle. They can strike from the shadows without fear of reprisal.
Battle is upon us.
We've also got Orbital Strike, which can kill spores, spines, all that sort of stuff.
These vaults hold the solarite reserves that power Telemetro.
It does cost 75 energy for Chrono Surge, so it will take a while to get there. I thought it would be crazy at the start because you can just probe up at the beginning of the game. I was wrong. One more DT.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
Alright, let's try again. But we'll use the orbitals. Should I Chrono Surge? Yeah. So we're just going to do one Chrono Surge to build our economy at the start, guys. It's 1000%. So it literally builds like 15 probes instantly, basically, as long as I have the minerals. Which it turns out I don't have the minerals for. So not the most optimal usage there. Could have been slightly better. Pretty good, though. That was pretty good, right? That was pretty sick. That ability is insane, man. Works for upgrades as well. Okay, these guys just constantly trying to rebuild is very annoying, isn't it? But it is what it is. Such is the nature of the mission, eh?
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg are moving to attack our nexus point.
Whoa! I don't remember a queen coming in. Oh, that's different. Guess that queen normally just runs past and gets killed, eh? Oh, I just ran a DT up and got itself killed. Fudge. I just lost like 2 DTs there, I think. Ah, I should be at 8 already. I kind of feel like restarting, guys. Probably don't need to. I think I'm being too pedantic. It's fine. It's fine. I need 8 to clear these positions out, remember, though. We do need 8. We definitely need 8. Probably not worth another Chrono Surge unless I really think upgrades are that worthwhile. Just wait for that next one. Let's get 2 more gateways. 125 gas. Okay, we've got 2 more gateways here. Alright, let's get that. Oh, we didn't clear it yet? And the spores have already come in. I missed my timing. Missed my timing. Let's try again. So, I think it's okay to miss a few probes on this first Chrono Surge, guys, because if we that's actually okay.
You will need the aid of my Dark Templar in this battle. They can strike from the shadows without fear of reprisal.
Jeez. Wasting hit points! Come on, pig. What are we doing? Come on. Keep it clean. You gotta wait for that. That overseer's on a very big patrol path. You just walk away if it's sitting there. It's totally fine.
What would you ask of us?
Alright, let's do it.
You will need the aid of my Dark Templar in this battle. They can strike from the shadows without fear of reprisal.
What would you ask of us?
Can you... That overseer is meant to patrol. Okay.
These vaults hold the solarite reserves that power Telemetros. You may claim them with our blessing, Hierarch.
Alright, sweet.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
Alright, time for the Chrono Surge, guys. Five probes already out, just queued up 5 more. Two more. It's actually crazy how many you've got to queue up there to get full utility out of it. Missed a few probes, but I think it's okay.
Indeed, completing bonus objectives will allow me to improve the Spear of Adun's power. There are 2 vaults left in the city.
Okay.
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg are moving to attack our Nexus.
Okay, we're gonna clear this attack first. Go.
The darkness
Didn't lose any. Nice, 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 nice. That's exactly what we need. Okay, that's better. That's better. Alright. Perfect. First 4 minutes Chrono Surge. Just so I don't have to redo that start over and over again, we might just use that as the new kind of spawn point. Fudge! I got distracted by the save point, guys. I got distracted by the save point. We're going to load it instantly and not lose those DTs. I forgot the Overseer Patrol's there. Because you can't afford any anti-air early to go kill those. Pull them back. Wait for it. Alright, now we can make a few Dragoons just so we have something that shoots up. I will make a Robo as well. These guys can think about going that way. Now, I hope this doesn't activate like the next part of the mission or anything. Move away from that.
Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
I'm still building probes, but I actually don't need to. It's just habit at this point.
The Thrasher has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
And I'll clear this side as well. Hopefully I get there in time.
The first launch bay has been cleared. Continue evacuating.
from the upgrade complete. The darkness engaging foe. You seek our service. Base is under attack.
Split onto the spores. Got him. Next one will be popping soon.
From the shadows I come.
Oh, we just killed one. One DT went down. Whoops. Okay, these guys are going to stay there. These guys are going to move up here. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff, isn't there? Why can't I make more? Oh. Jeez! How am I supposed to get up there? Oh my god, it's just the constant rebuild is so infuriating, isn't it? Jeez. That's what you just feel like. Everything you do is just very temporarily putting a fire out, only for a few seconds. I just have to kill this. Okay, orbital strike. We've got Overseer, Overseer, Spore. Fuck me. So, that's only going to kill the Overseers, not the other units. Wait, did it not kill them? There's a second apart. It takes 3 to kill them because of regen. Okay, okay.
Another Thrasher has appeared. You know what must be done.
Kidding me. Jesus. These are not missions you can finish first or second go, that's fine. It'd take 4 to kill that, isn't it? I think. I'm just gonna put more on it, whatever. Oh my god, there's 2 lings in my mineral line! I think the rebuild rate does feel a little bit broken on this mission. Like, normally there's pressure of rebuilding. On this mission, it feels like it's kind of over the top, right? Like, the rate at which they're rebuilding seems actually obscene. Yeah, I think he did make this campaign probably too much harder than the others. In terms of, it's definitely not... This is like a speedrunner's campaign. The others, you could figure out how to do it in a more organic way. With this, it's like I need to just regame constantly. What's up, Trisha? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the Pain Train. We're playing the Nightmare modded campaign, which is legitimately impossible without playing 4,000 times in a row and memorizing everything that's going to happen at every moment. I'm going to let you guys in chat decide. Type number 1, if you think I should push around this way and try to clear this Thrasher, then kill the base. Type number 2, if you think I should keep going this way and just try to get through a bit quicker so that the Thrasher doesn't have time to spawn 40,000 units with these Nidus Worms. 1 or 2 in the chat, let us know. Most people are saying 2. I kind of thought 1. I thought 1 would be the better option. Thank you, Oni Bear. Thank you, X-Square, Trisha, Maloki. Appreciate you all hanging out. There's a bit of a split. I think more people are saying 2. Just keep attacking this side. This side. I don't think I can get through here before these Nidus Worms come up, though. So I think I need to go around. I think I'm gonna try the right side first. Oops. More options. Load. It's load from 4 minutes. I don't think we really... I think I kind of just have to go for a massive pack of DTs. And then also have other DTs split up in places killing stuff. I also wonder if, like, the Overseers that are patrolling here and stuff, should I, Jeez, poor way. Okay, alright. Alright, we're gonna clear that Void Thrasher.
The conduit is under assault.
Gonna make a few Dragoons here, guys. We did take a bit of damage on the DTs. That's alright. Dodging his abilities, that's fine.
The Thrasher has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays. Matriarch Vorazun, the first
Okay, we've
launch
got a
bay
few
has
more of
been
these.
cleared.
Let's
Continue
go.
evacuating.
You go there, get a few more gateways up. Okay, I think we're going to send a few DTs up here to just past that area, maybe. Maybe? Actually, screw it. Just keep them all together. Alright, we kill that hatchery. That'll at least stem the flow momentarily. These guys are going to now clear this out. You guys know the trick. We've got to split them up so the spores will come in. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Then we like to leave 2 DTs here. And go up this side. Let's do it. No, we're going to go this way, weren't we? We're going to go around that right side, weren't we? Okay, let's go do that. Almost maxed on energy. Get a few Dragoons here. Let's try and move forward with these guys. Clear out this Overseer so DTs can also hang on this left side without getting hit. Do we have other Overseers that I have in vision that I can snipe? I don't think so. Alright, we're just gonna just drop those there then. Alright, that's fine. Get some more DTs up here. Oh, minerals? Nice, we'll take those. Need another orbital for that, don't we? That Overseer's pulling away, which is great. Jeez, pull back, pull back, pull back! Oh no, we got way too many surrounded there. Oh no. This orbital has such a long cooldown. And then when I do come up here, what detection am I dealing with? Just one Overseer. This is the right move. The back door is absolutely the right move, guys. Because look, there's only one Overseer to start. If I get rid of that Overseer, I can clear this. And then these DTs can clear here. I can put a few DTs on patrol here. Yeah, you got to keep the hatchery count down and the Nidus count down to make this work. Yeah, I can't. You can't even morph Archons yet, man. I wish I could. I wish I could morph into Archons. I wish. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Whew. Okay. Pull to the right. It's a lot of this. It is a lot of attention. Don't get me wrong. But I think a lot of it's also just kind of the patience to memorize. You know, you got to kind of memorize what's going to happen, and that's something I'm not used to. Used to the campaigns being a bit easier than that. Thrasher comes up. Deal with it.
Conduit is under assault.
Kill the Nidus worm before it can spawn anything. So this is why you need to deal with the Thrashers, guys, because otherwise they will ruin your day.
The Thrasher has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
Overseer will fly away, which is good.
Matriarch Vorazun.
Okay, let's go clear all this up. Get some more DTs over there. Stop building probes, don't need those. Kill that hatchery, kill this hatchery, then clear the bottom. The reason we're making some Dragoons right now is we really need the 4 Dragoons up so we can kill this Overseer kind of quickly. 150 energy. Okay. Get a few zealots here. What we're going to do is we're going to build a few cannons. because I think those will be excellent here. These guys are just going to patrol along here. These guys are going to come up here. All right, let's get some zealots. Let's go. Get rid of that. Gotta get rid of this overseer as well. That overseer's the annoying patrol-y one. See, the dragoons are going to get rid of one. And if we can get rid of that other, it's going to change everything there. Oh, yes. Here we go. Okay, pull back our zealots. Let the DTs deal with it. Dragoons are pretty tanky, which is nice. Make as many DTs as we can here. Okay, go the other way. Go the other way now. These guys are going to hang here, so we can't rebuild the hatcheries. Don't think he would have got past me there. Okay, let's go over here.
From the shadows I come.
Okay, clear this detection. Very nice.
From the shadows I come.
8 minutes 30. So I think I might have taken too long here because now the Thrasher's going to come up and I don't have my orbital strike for another 30 seconds. We'll see if that's acceptable. I don't think it is. I think we're going to get screwed because of that. I think we have to wait and that's going to be really hard, but we'll give it a go. See if this works out. Let's get +1 armor started. Now I've got +1 shields and +1 attacks. We're going to finalize the upgrades. I'm going to put one more DT over on this side. It's going to go stand there. These DTs, I think one of them might have gone a bit far forward as well. Oh, it looks like it did. That's not good. They got lured a bit far up. Okay, come on. No Nidus Worms yet, so I think we're okay. We're just going to take some damage for it, and that's totally acceptable. And, yeah, these Zealots will help us out. Along with these DTs, Orbital Strike's almost back, which means we can go for it now. Kill this guy. Probably get that Overseer. Just damage him for future. Go for the Thrasher. There's another Overseer, but it's a bit further away. It's not covering him fully. Thrasher 2. Thrasher 3 down. 10 minutes. Alright. That's big, that's big. It's really big. Is that enough though? I think robos will be necessary. Oh no! You dum-dums! I tell you to attack for 2 seconds and you guys go and try and get yourselves killed. Pull back. Chill. Okay. I'm gonna there's another DT over there. Should be okay. You 3 DTs are also okay here. DTs everywhere. Wait for the orbital strike. Clear the spore or the overseer. Oh, there's a lot here. There's a lot of stuff up here, isn't there? Okay, maybe we can just clear that guy as well. I don't know.
Secured a second launch bay.
Well done.
Don't know if secured is really the right word, but yeah, I'll take it. Dude, do you think I can't... maybe I can't even secure this base. Maybe I should just not expand to this base and just keep clearing. But because I used that, now I can't use that for this, which is bad. Come fight me. Okay. Oh, sweet, he came out. It's good. If we clear the hatchery, that's really big as well. What's this? Ah, they multi-drop you.
Sent another Void Thrasher against us. Slay it before the
shit.
Conduit falls.
Oh, these DTs keep getting aggroed as well. I guess I could have moved up and cleared that base, but now it's too late. Now there's a Thrasher here. I haven't even got the bonus objective. Fuck me sideways. Here you go. I wonder if you could use a high ground monolith to snipe the overseers. No, you can't do that. So a monolith needs a pylon to build it, and then you need to go, and I can't even build monoliths. I think I get them after this mission, but even if you could, it takes like over a minute to build. It's a very good defensive structure. There's these monoliths, but they have crazy range. They take like over a minute to build, so yeah. Okay. I think going around the back seems correct. I'm gonna try and do this without expanding. This seems like an invisibility mission where having more numbers doesn't help that much. So let's just go for the objectives. I'm just gonna go for the objectives on one base. Even though obviously if you clear that base, you get more resources, you shut down their production. I'm just gonna, we'll pursue this line. We'll see if we can make this line work. Yeah, the expansion is just going to take forever to get to. That's why I'm not going for it just yet, guys. It's kind of impossible to secure.
We have secured a second launch bay.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
Fuck is wrong with you guys? Stay up there. Don't chase that far, you stupid heads. Sorry, that was frustrating. Okay, orbital strike. No. Can't get it. This is I need to send my army to clear this bonus objective, which we'll be able to do. We'll do that. Let's give that a go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, later, if I could magically get Annihilators on the field, Dragon Eagle, that's the idea for, like, the final base. I'm just not there yet. Get the Annihilators out will be very good eventually. Alright, we lose one. Alright, we haven't lost too many DTs. That's fine. Run away. Run.
Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
Kill this guy. That's fine. Run away, DTs. Oh my god. Like, I want them to be getting damage, but they're just so good at getting themselves killed, aren't they? Okay. You can see this one kind of just bust through. +5 Templar damage versus unarmored. Okay, nice. What did the first one give? Did it give anything?
Amon has sent another Void Thrasher against us. Slay it
I'm
before
gonna go
the
that way.
conduit falls.
I'll build a cannon up there. Police back. You just keep getting aggroed in a bit deep is all. Kill!
Another Thrasher felled. Is there no end to these abominations?
Dude, the guy's face popping up on the friggin' thing made me misclick pretty bad there. Next one's gonna be up there. Okay. Let's go in that direction then. Can I not get up there? It's a bonus objective. Is that the only detection? Back, pull back. Trying to shoot down the transports now, are they? Kill, kill, kill. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
We have purged the infestation. Only one launch bay remains disabled.
Okay. Gotta go up here. Endless attack waves are insane, but trying to survive. Just 4,000 units, eh? Can we not go that way? How do we get up there? Oh my god. Okay.
Artanis, another Void Thrasher has been summoned.
Run through, run through, run through.
In the heart of the city.
Okay, we've got 1, 2 overseers. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, let's go. Okay. Oh, there's another spore! There's another spore! But I might be able to cheese this! But no! I can't cheese it. Because that's the last one, right? Also, there's Solarite I haven't recovered, guys. So I still don't know where the different objectives are, necessarily. I'm kind of having trouble differentiating these from the other ones. Like, that's a Solarite, right? So that's a Solarite, that's a Solarite. I guess there's another one probably down here somewhere. Probably down here, right? Blue circle. Does it show up on the minimap, does it, when I can see it? There's also some gas I didn't pick up here. Yeah, there's a blue circle there. Okay, that's where the last Solarite is. So I got to be able to get down here before I kill that. Fudge me sideways. I do think securing this base is everything, because basically right now I'm dealing with an endless swarm from all directions, and they rebuild constantly from this side. If I clear this base, this is all cut off. Okay, this is something I didn't realize. This is all cut off here. You guys can see in the middle. They can only get out this way, which means as long as I have enough DTs here, they can't rebuild. The problem at the moment is they're rebuilding from both sides. The rebuild is criminal. Like, it's actually disgusting how consistent it is. I'm going to go all the way back to 4 minutes, and we're going to try and blast the heck out of the detection over here on this base as well and try to push through. Spores are the biggest problems because it takes 4 out of 5 orbital strike beams to kill one, which is a real problem. I really wish we had the modern StarCraft 2 ladder spores that only have 300 hit points right now. That would be so nice. GG's. Yeah, Blink Stalkers to snipe detection could be better than Dragoons for sure. The Dragoons don't feel particularly useful. They do feel kind of like a bit derpy, how slow they are. They don't remake tumors? Oh, really? Kill them on bonus areas to stop spore movement? That's a good idea. Just to stop them moving stuff later. I think it would just stop them to rebuild the non-hatchery buildings. But yeah, I'm not sure. Just getting that left base has to be the goal. I've just got to get it up either right after clearing that or like there's very little time in between killing the thrashers to get that base. But if I can do that, this mission should massively simplify. I've got tons of money. I also could be building more of a generically powerful army. There's just such a constant stream of units from everywhere, and my DTs take so much micro, it's hard to do it. But I think I will. And your army's like Zealot Stalker, it's not the best. Zealot Dragoon Annihilator, it's like, it's okay. Yeah. Give me a minute, guys. We'll be back. Let's play a quick ad break. We'll be right back. Every single opening. And look at this. Burrowed Banelings. Oh, please resaturate this mineral line. Thank you very much. Get ranked. And then he reburrows them again. He's going to do it again on the mules that just dropped. Clem watches. He drops 5 mules and the Banelings instantly kill them. I mean, don't. He's going to just try and hold his natural. He might have to pull out of his main. Lings going into the main. Mass, Ling, Queen, all in. If these bunkers get up, it's game over. Oh, the wall off! The wall off's so sick! Maru! 300 IQ Maru! Double eBay wall off. He knows if he gets these bunkers up, he's fine. Raise the depot as well. Anything you can do to survive. Pull every SCV. Pull every SCV right now, Maru. Maru's pulling every single SCV. The Marines are going to get inside one bunker. The other bunker, they will not be able to get inside. The Queens are unloading. They transfuse. Nice transfusers going down. The Lings doing great damage. There's not enough damage for Maru. The Lings are going to work. It's going to work. Even with that, because he broke the wall off. There's no firepower left. He's into the main. The depot doesn't go up. Oh my god, the gamble. The crazy gamble from Raynor pays off. Oh my lord. What? Wow. GG, well played. Just going ham on these drones. For those who don't know, you might not be familiar with these sayings. Going ham, it's a term that actually originates because I used to be the best player in the world at killing drones, so they changed the name of killing a lot of workers to going ham. And something that I'm very proud of to change the vernacular here in StarCraft. Definitely a true story, guys. Tell your friends. Map controllers, whoever holds the leash of the intern that rotates maps once a year. Ragnar! You're not wrong. Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem. Has to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. But he just doesn't have the material to fight these Marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevacs there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts, dodges the biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive biles there. Slow Banelings waddling into these Marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow, 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 ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many Marines. He gets a triple bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill one siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Ugh. Sorry, guys. Just burping into the microphone like a savage. All right, guys. We're going to go right back to early on. 4 minutes. We're going to try and secure that base. Let's do it. Let's do it. We also could Chrono Surge a bunch of Annihilators out later once I bank up. So I can literally, potentially. You leave the Overseers at one hit point after 2 hits, each from the orbital above the base to the north. You can then get both Overseers on a second orbital. Because they're not going to regen 100 life in this cooldown, you reckon? That's true, that's true. They would need to regen 99 life before the next one. So as long as you do it on cooldown. Oh, that's smart, Perpnerp. Perpnerp is smart, guys. Yeah. We could potentially do that. That's actually a decent idea. All right, guys, loading back a bit earlier here. No, no, no. Okay. Let's do it. We've got these guys coming in. We are going to build another gateway there. Get ourselves a cannon. Thrasher will come up in a sec. Let's go deal with them.
Second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
The Thrasher has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
Clever. What would you ask? Battle is upon us. Blades meet the enemy.
Base is under attack.
Okay, go.
From the shadows I come.
Okay, nice, nice, nice. We already picked up the bonuses there, didn't we? Yes, we did. These guys can go that side.
Battle is upon us. Clever.
Okay, DTs are going to clear that. Come on. No! Ah, they ran in there and got themselves killed. Whoops. Oh, I forgot that hatchery was so close. Ah, didn't quite clear that in time. Okay, let's try that again. I want to do another save around 6 minutes after this one. It's a bit sloppy there. Alright. I failed surfing hard at Wings of Liberty Nightmare. Should try turning the difficulty down. It still actually has different difficulty modes. A lot of people don't realize. And they're all pretty damn good. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Clear all these boys. Okay, here we go. Get another DTA.
Second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
That Thrasher is dead zoes, man.
The Thrasher has been eliminated. This would be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
Okay, nice.
Matriarch Vorazun, the first launch bay has been cleared. Continue evacuating.
There's one cannon there.
Is upon us. I am but a phantom.
Oops, just lost some of those. Lost myself a DT, it is what it is.
Base is under attack.
Kill this hatchery. Otherwise his army gets a bit out of control, you know? Like 4 or 5 on it. Should be good. Pull back, boys. You're going too far north. Don't need to do all that. Alright, this looks like it's an attack joining up that I just killed before it even got to group, which is good. Alright, those guys have to go there. It looks like these Dragoons are finally going to be able to kill the Overseers, which is good. Why is there an Ultra down here? Be bloody damned if I know. Just bloody go for it. Go the spores before they get in. Is that Dragoon? Are they going to kill that yet? Please. Okay. Come on. We've got to go up to the Thrasher now. Please.
What would you ask of us? I will comply.
Okay. Got one Overseer we got to deal with, right? Up here?
Clever.
Let's go. And then try and get that one.
Another Thrasher has appeared. You know what must be done.
Okay, it doesn't one-shot the DTs if we get hit by the lightning. That's very good. Jeez. Okay, you guys. Okay, what are we? 9 minutes? 9 minute. Third Thrasher down. Guys have got to go up here now. Jeez. Nope, those guys went a little bit low. Shit, because I got to clear up there and clear the objective, but I also need to make sure they don't chase. So hard, because you hit the units, they run away. Your guys chase to detection. You're like, ugh. You've got these weird moments in the middle, you know, where you're like, ah. Oh, what is that thing? Does that thing actually do anything, or is that just terrain? I don't know.
Secured a second launch bay.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
No, bad. Okay, orbital's up. Why did that not kill it? Does it take 5 now? I do need to use all 5 to kill a spore. Far out? I do, don't I? I swear I got it with 4 a few times before. I think maybe it's a bit of randomness with how quickly the beams come down, you know? We can kill this hatchery without fighting the Overseer. That would be good! At least the transports are wasting their time, which is also very good. Come on! Okay, what do we got? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Now I've just got a spore up there to deal with. Still a massive problem. I think the DTs need to go deal with the next objective. So they're going to go do that. My army's going to move here. Okay. Cleared these hatcheries, but he's already got another Thrasher up.
Slay it before the conduit falls.
How am I meant to do this in time? I don't know how I'm supposed to clear this base or if it's even possible. It seems wildly difficult because there's spores in the back as well, you know? Okay. I don't have orbital for a little while. I say a little while, a long while. Alright, so we just got to defend an avalanche of units. I don't know how keen I am on these DT mission designs, man. We already had to play one where DTs had to kill 90% of everything in the prologue. It's definitely not my favorite way of playing missions. It's just trying to win with invisible units rather than actual good army control and positioning. It's pissing me off, to say the least. And obviously we've let this go to, because I got to clear this objective as well. It's fucking ridiculously hard. Yeah, so hard. Skill issue? You mean the one you have in chat? I'd like to see you finish this, man. Like, oh yeah, I finished it first time, didn't even try. Sure you did, buddy. So much. Yeah, I think you can waste a bit of time on this one. There's only one overseer for this. If I didn't use that extra orbital, I could clear this. How can I possibly clear this base? I definitely can't do it with orbitals. I guess what I want to check now. So what I want to check. Because I think that's the main thing we need to kind of see here. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh god, I got you to react. There's still one overseer. Spore. Run away. See if I can do this, even with the Nidus Worms out. There's no detection up here now, except for that spore in the back. Oh! When did you get down here? Oh, that overseer survived. Fuck, I keep only putting 2 on it. Ah! Yeah, I keep only putting 2 on him. And then obviously, yeah, I mean, obviously we've let it go too long. Yeah, this is so dumb, man. I want to take this base so badly. Just don't know how.
The warp conduit has lost half of its durability. The Thrashers must be dealt with soon.
Maybe I should loop those DTs back around right after. DTs will get +5 damage versus unarmored. What are they? What's unarmored, guys? Does it mean light? Does it mean units that don't have an armor class? Because I know this objective gives me +5 damage to unarmored, but that's not, unarmored isn't a thing in StarCraft 2. So I think that must actually just be +5 versus light units, or anyone that doesn't have an armored tag, I guess. Basically just Hydras and things. It'll allow me to. It actually changes the interactions against nothing. They're going to one-shot Zerglings anyway. They're going to 2-shot Hydras anyway with +1. So what's... So that's... Is that actually... I think that's a useless bonus objective. Obviously, I still want it for the Solarite, but I don't think there's any reason to prioritize it because it doesn't help you break points against anything. Nidus Worm, also armored. Yeah. I think they mean no tag. Yeah, there's no tag units though. Yeah. The thing is, it's not useful anyway because DT's already 1 or 2 shot all those units anyway. Pig, do you have to build DTs to be able to kill the first 1 or 2 Thrashers, or could you just make regular army? You can make more regular army but regular army seems to be trash. So what I mean by that is defending these flanks, you need DTs there to stop them rebuilding all these hatcheries on the front. So you need DTs to kill the thrashers and stuff, but you also need DTs to deal with the hatcheries because zealots and dragoons aren't going to cut the mustard. Now, you could go build forward cannon battery outside the base and siege them. I could do that. I could siege them with cannon battery outside their base, create a little entrenched position there, but I'm still going to need DTs on the right side, stopping that hatchery rebuilding. Once the hatcheries rebuild, then it just increases the amount of units constantly rallying at you, which is what you've got to do. Yeah. You could hold command the DTs and use dragoons to drive the army. Suicide zealots versus detection. Yeah, we don't really have the numbers to do that, I don't think. It's hard for me to even get my dragoons up to the front. If I could get a decent army there, I can kill this base. But can I even get that army into position is very much a, I don't think so. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try and loop those DTs back around and clear this base out. If I can clear this base out before, like, I don't know, 12 minutes, I think maybe we can do this. We don't have Dark Templar. Yeah. Or High Templar, I should say. Otherwise, I would absolutely be spamming High Templar and feedbacks and all sorts of things, yes. Let's try that again. Can't be losing our Kaidaran. Such a big anchor for our defense. The expansions, the base in the top left, that's what we've got to clear. Beating this mission is easier than eating ass through a screen door, says Mixie Wixie. That's a very difficult thing to do, so yes, I agree.
Second launch bay.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
Yeah, we got that one. That's good. Is that a spore you're rebuilding? Just a spine, right? Yeah. Alright, DT's onto this hatchery. Kind of cool that those give me vision. Okay. Get the robo up. What do we got, guys? One, two, three. Lagging. 1, 2, 3. Got an overseer there. 1, 2. Oh, it missed because it friggin' moved. There's a slight delay on that. Oh, I got the one on the left at least. That is absolutely painful. Run away. There's a lot of DTs going down there. Oh, it's a lot more DTs going down as well. Okay, let's go around the back, around the back, around the back. Okay, I think we fucked that up. Let's try that again. Ouch, 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 ouch. We've got a big attack at home to deal with in quick succession while getting these DTs up without losing them all. This is really, really hard. The stream of units is obscene for real. It's like a creek of Zerg. Yeah, it's crazy how much they put on it, eh? Can you move away? There we go. Let the zealots charge in, clear that stuff up, which is awesome.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
Okay, you guys go there.
From the shadows I come.
I think we need more dragoons for sure.
What would you ask of us? We stand. Here is an illusion.
What if we hold position? Okay. Let's make sure we get rid of this Dark Templar. 3. No, once again we missed. That was so weird. I clicked it like 7 times. Some of the clicks weren't registering. I don't know what's going on. Oh well.
What would you ask of us? From the shadows I come. Must your completion I all blades meet the enemy?
Okay, Overseer pulls left.
What would you ask of us?
Base is under attack.
Give us your command.
Go for the spore.
Base is under
So Overseer comes in.
Amon has sent another Void Thrasher against us. Slay it before the conduit falls.
Okay. Get a probe up there. I think we're just A-moving this now. No! These DTs are just gonna hang outside our base here. Yeah, it should just say +5 damage. I understand they wanted to make it like clear, but yeah. All right, we're gonna leave one Dark Templar here. It's just gonna patrol this area to make sure nothing rebuilds. No. Let's not. I think we're fine. Alright, the DTs should defend, yeah? Okay. So we've got these Nidus Worms coming in, but we do have the expansion up, so this is 16-minute Expo up. Double Thrasher owning us. 2.8k life left. I don't think it's possible to win from here. Yes. I think, in general, getting this base up is probably a trap, but... Oh, I've just got to get much more technical in how I take it. Okay, let's go. I think there's only one Nidus Worm here, right? Oh, one Overseer. We wait for him to stop moving. Oh jeez, there's Bane's there. Problem. There's more! There's another Overseer! Okay. Yeah, I think once there's 3 Niduses like that, look, they pop out like just endless units. It's a horde. Where's this Overseer?
The conduit has sustained significant damage. Artanis, you must stop the Thrashers or all is lost.
Thrasher's down to 750 life. Whole main army is dead.
Is there no end to these abominations?
No, there is no end. It's bullshit. The friggin' map's made to have 40,000 units hit you continually from all sides at all times. Yeah, I think this has the exact same problem. Even though I've come into this mission expecting way more to be frustrated, as I'm playing it, I'm like, yeah, the reason why these missions are infuriating and they're like speedrunner level difficulty is what I'd call it, is because you are so overwhelmed by stimulus. There is so much time pressure on you at every moment. You have to go move and take this objective. You have to go move and take this bonus objective, especially if you want to get bonus objectives, which is the only way I play it. I don't like to skip them. It's like, but then also you need to constantly look at your units as well and micro them. And it's kind of insane. Players killing the base but not expanding? Yeah, probably. I mean, maybe I can just snipe the fucking hatcheries or something. I'm going back. I'm going back. The Dragoons are worthless. Let's just be real. The Dragoons are actually worthless. The Dragoons are, yeah, they're tanky, not useful. There is zero use to having a better unit in this game. I was trying to make them work, but fucking... There's just no way. The Stalker is clearly the better unit for this mission because we can snipe detection and get out of there. We can actually run in with the Stalkers. They get the shield regen as well, which is really good. Now, should I try the Zealot, the Whirlwind Zealot? Probably not. I feel like the stun is so good at just making your opponents miss a lot of attacks. Yeah, I think that's fine. We could go for the Immortal if we wanted a tanky unit. I don't think tankiness is that important. Obviously, it does help. But I think ideally the Annihilator, we can get some out at some point. And and snipe detection. So I think that's how we're going to have to do it. Isn't me always has to get the bonus objective, says Cognuts. Yeah. It's hard not to.
Your aid cannot come soon enough, Hierarch.
I'm not sure what the stats are on the spin. Alright guys, we're starting again. Dragoons suck. We're going to use Stalkers to help try and snipe detection, because I think that's the only way is we've got to be able to snipe some detection, don't we? We still have the Chrono Surge. Super insane level Chrono.
In this battle, they can strike from the shadows without fear of reprisal.
What would you ask of us?
Jeez. Watch out! No, no, no!
Fear is an illusion. I bask in the
Alright, first Thrasher comes in. Let's go. Hopefully we survive it. With all 4 of these DTs, since they are so damaged. DTs are mostly shields anyway, so it should be okay. Some of these DTs are almost dead. Okay.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
Alright guys, we've got a lot of probes queued up here.
we stand.
5 more probes. Come on. More probes. What's this give, by the way?
These vaults hold the solar rifles.
Oh, that one doesn't actually give you a bonus. Okay.
You may claim them with our blessing, Hierarch.
Get the hatchery kill. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna leave space there for my buildings later.
Nasperu Unadar. I am the blade of the Naraz.
Okay. You guys go that.
From the shadows I come.
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg are moving to attack
Here
our
we go.
nexus point.
Comes the attack.
Ask of us.
Got there. I meant to have 8 DTs early on to snipe the spores. Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, don't know if I'm going to have that. See if I can kill that. Ah, yeah. My stomach just made the craziest noise. They always try to rebuild so fast, don't they? I'm going to put him there to block the hatchery rebuild.
A second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
Already here. Yeah, we need to restart. Alright, I gotta get this opening down a bit tighter. You switch zealots? Oh, did I switch zealots? Oh shit, did I? Oh, I forgot. You don't need to lock in. You just click on it and it changes it, doesn't it? Ugh. 30 damage over 3 seconds. Yucky. No, I like the stun zealots. No, I prefer the stun zealots. You guys think I should try these? Oh, I don't think so. No, I want the stun boys. It just reduces so much damage output. It like AoE stuns all the Zerglings and stuff. So this interface annoys me. I wish when you clicked on it, you then had to click apply, you know? Just would be nice, but fair enough. All right. There we go. Let's try it again.
The Zerg infestation.
Yeah, this mission's stupid hard, man. Alright guys, let's go again. We've got the Zealots back on the correct Zealots. The DTs are on the correct path. And we are going to Chrono Surge our way through this early game as well. Now, I do think it's most important to not make any upgrades early. Because I think we just need more DTs, right? Kind of the thing I figured out. Go. Okay, let's go.
These vaults hold the Solarite reserves that power Telemetros. You may claim them with our blessing, Hierarch.
Indeed, completing bonus objectives will allow me to improve the Spear of Adun's power. There are
Build
two
more
vaults
probes,
left in
get
the
another
city.
pylon. Go for the Thrasher. Okay, this is a cleaner early game. Let's go.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
Okay, Chrono Surge. More probes, more probes. We lost a DT. Not good. More probes, more probes, more probes. I think you got to stay off gas a little bit longer. Try this one more time. I think the early game being clean is just everything. Like, you just need to actually have it down clean. If you get that early game down clean, then it just makes everything much easier. These missions are very momentum based, so we've got to have that nice early start so that the rest comes easier. Alright, here we go. Has he got an overseer there? There he does. Just wait for him to back off.
These vaults hold the Solarite
Put one more
reserves that power
pylon.
Telemetros. You may claim them with our blessing, Hierarch.
Grab the minerals. There's also more minerals up there and gas. So let's make sure we actually grab these.
Adun's power. There are two vaults left in the city.
Alright, here comes the Thrasher. So this is actually big, right? Alright, 1 minute. I think this is a pretty clean first minute. So he seems to be able to just shoot one guy after each wave like that.
The Thrasher is slain, but it will be for naught if the launch bays remain infested.
And then you're just racing towards the DTs.
Is upon us.
More probes, more probes, more probes. We don't need the gateway. Every second we delay that, the better it is for us. So now we can put 3 guys on gas. Yeah, this is good. Every time we kill that, that's really good for us, okay? We can stay there for now. Build one more. You can go here, rally onto the gas. How many DTs we got? 6, 7.
What would you ask of us?
Just trying to pick off these drones as they go out to rebuild. Slow down the rebuild any way you can.
Shore up our defenses. The Zerg are moving to
Alright,
attack
we
our
defend this
nexus.
wave and then we go straight for the thingo after. Yeah, we got up here because now we've got 8 DTs. Remember, 8 is the magic count we've been waiting for. Let's go, 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 go. Oh, he was already moving into position. We almost, I think we're like 1 second later than we should have been for optimal, but we still don't lose any units, which is great. Super scary, man. That was very, very scary. We can clear all this stuff on the left as well, I think, before the Overseer gets there. Alright, 4 minutes. Perfect. I think this is a perfect first 4 minutes. You got your 8 DTs out. You started your upgrades. Now you get your extra gateways. Get your cannon. And you want to deal with the Thrasher. I think we can maybe just deal with him with 4, hey? And then these guys can...
Second Thrasher. The conduit is under assault.
Kill the Nidus one. We kill him. Shields come down. But we can tank some of that lightning. It's not the end of the world. Okay, sick.
The Thrasher has been eliminated.
1, 2,
This will
3.
be an opportune moment to clear the launch bays.
4, 5. Okay.
Base is under attack.
Okay, we get another gateway. Get the minerals. Nice, 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 nice. Clear this. Alright, we've got a few stalkers now. Why are stalkers important? Because we can actually use them to snipe detection.
Launch bay has been cleared. Continue evacuating.
Okay. Dude, if this mission's just way easier now with stalkers, I'm gonna be like so annoyed. Like, did I make it hard, just too hard for myself? 7 minutes. Purely because of the wanting to make it interesting. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Oh, I missed him again. Man, I've got to be more careful with that. Okay, we're going to put some DTs over here. Oh, I should clear this side before these spores come in, shouldn't I? Shit. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. Might lose one. No, we're good. Okay, go up, go up, go up. We've only got about a minute until this next Thrasher comes up. We will have an orbital ready for it, so we can get it just with the DTs, I think. Okay. Get some more DTs up here, shall we?
Thrasher has appeared. You know what must be done.
I do know what must be done. Magic. Fucking crazy multitasking. Unreasonable multitasking. That's what. Where are you? That's you. 1, 2, 3. And then we can, I don't know, bloody put one on someone else, I guess. Just you. Should be fine. Just make sure he dies.
Should buy the conduit more time.
I am but a phantom. You see, I am the blade of the night. What would you ask? You require.
When did that happen? I've got DTs down there.
We have secured a second launch bay.
Holy.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
What
Jeez. Okay. I guess I need to put more DTs over here, do I? Yeah. Apparently. The rebuild is fucking stupid. Just that I don't know. I swear there was no mission with this level of rebuild in the Wings one, right? Was there? Maybe there was. Just never realized. Don't know. Try and bait him a bit. Run!
Amon has sent another Void Thrasher against us. Slay it before the conduit falls.
Okay, we'll try and take this as well. Okay, that's where the DTs do good work. Yep. More DTs. Get the gas. A lot of DTs. Let's go. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah. We're good. We got this. Because now I got an expansion up. I mean, I've got rid of his left side, so I've only got to deal with the right side. 3k life. Left dead. The Stalkers definitely make me feel a bit more agile. Like I can push in without getting dicked quite as hard. Okay.
Another Thrasher felled. Is there no end to these abominations?
Okay, one's down. That should buy me a bit of time, right?
Void Thrasher has been summoned. This one is in the heart of the city.
Yep, it's in the heart of the city, I know. Alright. I will I could chrono surge out more probes if I think I can hang on. If I think I can hang on. Jeez.
I bask in the twilight. State that you
Ooh. Extra gas, nice. Okay, we've got 1900 hit points. Let's go up here. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can actually hit it now. Oh, we still got 1300 minutes. I keep thinking maybe I've just got enough time. And then I look at the hit points. Ah, fuck off.
The conduit has sustained significant damage. Artanis, you must stop the Thrasher.
I can't even get these guys any deeper. Like, is there detection in here?
We have purged the infestation. Only one launch bay remains disabled.
Okay. Can't even get a pylon over here without it getting killed constantly.
Base is under attack.
let our enemy know our fury.
Okay, let's try and go up here. I guess you can hold position or completely block ramps like this, and it gets their efficiency up a bit, right? Oh, they went in. Spores just came down and rooted. Some spores just moved up. When you move up that ramp, they move in and siege reactively. Should have known.
The destruction of the warp conduit is imminent. Slay the Thrasher quickly.
Yeah. I guess it's just impossible to do these missions without mapping them out exactly. It's just a level of attention to detail you need, and then just lots and lots of reps, lots of practice. I've always talked about how finishing the whole Nightmare campaign, start to finish missions without any saving or loading on each mission would be so hard, and I'd love to see someone do it. But I think this campaign is even more ridiculous in that regard, where it'd be crazy, crazy hard. And it only has 2,500 hit points, but there's no way to drop or get past there. You'd need to push through, clear all this out. You can see we're out of time. GG's. Tough mission. We should get Clem to play this. Yeah. I don't think Clem would do well initially, but I think give him time and practice, he'd get really good at it. But yeah, the thing is, a lot of this is not intuitive in terms of where you'd put your attention as a 1v1 player. Give Clem the no build missions, I think he'd destroy them instantly, but yeah. Here's my first mission from today, guys. It's a tough one. Tough one. But we're getting progress. Do I need to just break the AI? Because like, here's what I'm thinking, guys. So basically, if I just block where the hatcheries rebuild with hold position DTs, if that stops the hatcheries from rebuilding, I could just leave a few DTs intercepting attacks from the left side, otherwise ignore it. Because the problem is every hatchery that rebuilds turns into a constant stream of units. The reason I'm annihilating the left bases is if I don't, there's like all these hatcheries. And this thing is, there's still pretty big armies that come from them. I don't even know if that's enough. Like, if I don't clear those hatcheries, I'm under constant assault. And it's like, how do I get up here to the top? Part of me, like, I've literally never watched anyone play any Nightmare mission. I've never done it. I'm kind of tempted to watch how Grant does these missions and how cheesy he is, or how well planned or clever he is, since he's the guy who obviously play tested it many times while it was being developed and crushed it, no doubt, once it came out. But yeah, you have a ton of extra money, you get more DTs. It's just hard to spend with all the customers. Getting more DTs doesn't help me at this stage. Once they've got Nidus Worms up, it feels like it's over. What the mission's telling me in terms of base game design is when a Thrasher comes up, you need to be ready to kill it. If you're not able to, you fucked up. Which is why killing this top left base is a problem. For me, I think I just need to kill the objective, kill the fucking bonus objective. Kill the objective, kill the bonus objective. And I just need to like bam, 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 like that. Kill this bonus objective over here. There's one just off screen there. And then go up to that final one. And just let the top left base annoying. But it's just so annoying that there's this constant stream of units. And you got to have like 36 DTs spread around just dealing with attacks. And like you probably want to hold position them and break the AI of the Zerg a little bit more and stuff like that. But yeah, it's so annoying, man. He cheesed one mission that took him 8 hours. It is not this mission though. Oh really? Took him 8 hours on one. Everyone's always like, Grant made the whole campaign look easy. The fuck? Took him 8 hours on one? Jeez. Can you spam cannons? Yeah, if you want to lose. I'm building a few cannons at home, which is good, but there's no spot where I can just build cannons that is going to be really successful on the map. You know, where would I spam these cannons? Took me about 8 hours to do the Wings of Liberty Nightmare mission. That one was about 8 hours of gameplay. That was fucked. The final all in on Wings of Liberty Nightmare was, oof, that was hard. People said it was much harder for me because I went like the flame turrets instead of planetary fortresses, and I made all the fun choices, which apparently made it much harder because I got like all the ghost upgrades and things, like special ghosts, and I couldn't use them at all because that mission's way too hectic. Yeah. Is there a way to funnel the attacks from the left? Yeah, you could put like DTs on hold position, but essentially you just leave mobile DTs. Yeah, you can block an entire side with hold position DTs. That's like way too many DTs to just have defending one side though. I think just having 5 DTs just running around killing stuff as it runs past is already a pretty big commitment. But I think you need like 7 or 8 to wall off some of those. Obviously, I could full building wall with a cannon behind it to like bait aggro, so the units try to run past. I would cannon at the fort. You'd cannon up here, just to try to hold that position, so then you can move your army out easier. Yeah, I was thinking about that a little bit. I was thinking about maybe building a forward entrenched position would be good. Realistically, I can just do it at home though, and it doesn't make too much difference. Yeah. GG's. This mission's pissing me off, guys. It's pretty fucking lame. These are too hard. I don't know. I guess I'm used to missions being a little bit more on the mechanical side, whereas this is more just about this is build order perfection. This is, like I said, it's very speedrunnery, and then it's all about build order perfection. It's all about memorizing when to do what, which is a real, you know, skill, and you always need to do that a bit, but it's like you need to do it to a very extreme level of detail. My man. All right, we'll be back in a sec, guys. 3-minute ad break. We'll give it one more go.
God.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bro. Holy crap. There's one Baneling, 17 Zerglings. He doesn't have a big army. He needs a minute. He might have to give this base up. The Infestor's looking for the Fungal. He wants to pop it from a little further behind. Nice double Fungal. In the rear with the Fungal gear. There's another Infestor there as well. He's going to pop it up. Oh! Juicy, Lucy, big green goopies all over Kua's face. And the Terran players vomit on their shoes. And the Zerg players say, wait, is Ultra Infestor actually legit? Is it broken? Is it good? Or is Dark just an absolute Chad gamer with a giant Ultralisk? A big, thick, firm Ultralisk. We're not gonna... This Ultralisk just got promoted to a Ravager. He's like, what the fuck? I'm an Ultralisk. That's a death. The underlying racism that threatens, or worse, to creep into the SC2 GOAT discussion is not cool. Come on, Glakavan. Guys, don't even... Can we just be honest and stop being so politically correct? We all know what people are just fucking... They don't have emotions. They look different to us. They don't speak our language. They're impossible to understand when they try to speak English. They don't speak our language. They don't have emotions. And they're called Finnish people. And we love them anyway. We fucking love them anyway, okay? We love Cyril. We loved Elfie back in the day. We loved Wellmu. They're a bit weird. They're a bit different, but they're fucking great, okay? And they're very good at StarCraft, and we're okay with them, okay? We love our Finnish people.
Position would completely be blindsided by tank pushes.
Your face is woefully out of position.
I'd say that might be one of the easiest things to fix, but...
You're one of the easiest things to fix.
But for some reason, and...
You're a reason. Sorry, guys. This is my new game called Unmuting Other Casters and then saying nonsense at them. It's a fun game. Oh, you accidentally landed down here, silly Billy. Oh, you can't get back in while you're fungled. Oh, silly boy. Silly, silly, silly boy. Silly boy. Hey, you. You are a silly boy. This is something where you can go back to early Legacy and like Storm into Tempest and stuff was really big. Oh, that Ghost barely got out of Observer Vision. Snipes a High Templar. Oh, he's gonna get another one, is he? He doesn't have enough for Snipe. Clem just running forward. Alright, guys. Let's see. Where should we load from? 3k life left felt like it was a bit too late, but let's give it a go. Feels like this is a bit too far down the pipe, but we'll see what we can do. Because there's already Niduses spawning in on the top base as well, I think. I don't think there's time to clear both. Oh, maybe there isn't actually. No, just that one. That didn't feel good. Let's try that again. Start orbital striking earlier. Yeah, you can give me one more orbital strike, but then I'm down like 12 probes. I have way less stuff. And each orbital strike doesn't really do much for me. It's one of the big problems that I have. Okay, let's go. Please, move. Have to dodge one more.
Artanis, another Void Thrasher has been summoned. This one is in the heart of the city.
Okay, sick.
Another Thrasher felled. Is there no end to these abominations?
No, not really, there isn't.
The Warp Conduit has lost half of its durability. The Void Thrasher must be dealt with soon.
Yeah, this bonus objective was really hard for me, wasn't it? Okay, I think we can maybe just shove up now.
We have purged the infestation. Only one
Yeah, we gotta hold position this, don't we? Otherwise these guys just keep running past. Okay. 2, 3.
Significant damage. Artanis, you must stop the Thrasher, or all is lost.
What's that bonus give?
We are recovering the last Solarite reserve now. The solar core should be augmented by the time our forces return, Hierarch.
Okay. That's all the bonus objectives done. I've lost all my gateways. Oh, Jesus. Can we just have a moment to chill? No. That would be illegal, wouldn't it?
The destruction of the warp conduit is imminent. Slay the Thrasher, quickly!
Is there a way to snipe those? Like, Orbital's fucking worthless.
Your probes are under attack.
Sniping detection is fucking lame, guys. I hate it. I hate it. Give me real fucking StarCraft. Oh my god, this mission's killing me. Ayo. Oh my god. Yeah, I can get Solar Lance. It's worthless. Yeah, it's worthless though. I tried it the first time on this map. It does nothing. There's 400,000 enemies at all times, and it's an endless stream. Solar Lance is really good if they clump into a giant wave and then jump on top of you. Solar Lance is amazing, or if the defenses are really clumped up. But it does more damage to light, whereas Orbital does more to armored. Oh, fuck me sideways. This mission's so annoying though. He's just like, here's 400,000 units. You need to fucking deal with it earlier. Okay, this one will start from 7 minutes. I think we just need to like perfect each segment. So we're just too far behind. It just took us too long to clear this top left base. It's the problem. I actually think I didn't go into DTs early enough.
From the shadows I come. You seek our service. Nasperu. From the shadows
Thrasher has appeared. You know what must be done.
We lost too many of them there. Sorry, try that again. Alright, we're gonna go from this 7-minute save now, guys. This 7-minute save. We're not gonna bother killing the bases. We're just gonna do the objectives up here and get the heck out. We're just gonna contain with hold position DTs and see how we go. Alright. We're just gonna leave one DT here. Okay, guys? Everything else over here. You guys go here. Okay. Pylons. We took a bit long to target those spores. We lose 1-2 DTs. Not good enough. Not good enough. We clicked them in a bit too early. I wasn't watching. Got this. Yeah, the time pressure is wild on these. Legacy was already the hardest campaign in regular, but Rhyme has made it much more difficult here in Nightmare. As part of the challenge, guys, is we have to put in a bunch of effort, thought, and refinement in order to overwhelm it. As long as those DTs keep killing the hatcheries, that's fine for now. That's totally fine. That's all we really need. Okay, that's good. You guys got that? That's fine. We have vision of any other detection? Nope. So that's fine. We'll just kind of pop it on maybe that spine crawler, because that's something we have to go kill after. Should be a Nidus worm popping up. There we go. Another Nidus worm. Don't let him pop any units from those, and we should be good.
Should buy the conduit more time.
Battle is upon us. From the shadows, let our enemy know our fury. What would you ask of us? Base is under attack.
Then run. Get the DTs out. DTs here.
Secured a second launch bay.
Well done. Half of the bays are launching evacuation ships.
Get the gas. Oh, I need to come up here, don't I? With my army as well. Let's go. Guys are there. That's fine. Why'd you guys run so far in front? Can you guys not be fucking idiots? When I tell you to fight, I just mean like go forward a little bit. Should I just be using hold position more, I guess? Even in like regular micro, just so they stop doing that. Because they're so dumb, they just keep doing it, you know? Those got units in them? I don't think so. Okay, he's gonna pop another one soon.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Our pylon is under attack.
Okay.
Pylon has sent another Void Thrasher against us. Slay it before the conduit falls.
The darkness rides. Let our enemy know our
Wait for this guy to stop. Eat my balls.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Another Thrasher felled. Is there no end to these abominations?
You know what I really need to do a chrono to get the immortals out, the annihilators, to clear the next base.
Let our enemy know our fury. What would you ask of us?
Base is under attack.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Base is under attack.
Our blades meet the enemy.
Your probes are under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
I am here in the shadows.
Shit. Like, should I have left 15 DTs on the left to defend that? Because then it's going to give up too much time, isn't it? These guys are still doing good damage. Oh my god, these guys are gonna take 5 minutes to do this. Okay, it's fine.
Artanis, another Void Thrasher has been summoned. This
You know what?
one
I don't
is in
need
the
anything
heart of
there.
the city.
We have purged the
There's no
infestation.
damage.
Only one launch bay remains disabled.
Oh, not much. There's not much enemies here.
We are recovering the last solarite
Is this
reserve
different? Is this whole position
before
DTs
shipping
actually
on
doing
the
something? I don't know. I
forces
can't even tell.
return, Hierarch.
Kill it. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Die. Die, die, die. Yeah. I don't know how these guys are getting through. I guess they're just running straight past or something, but it is what it is.
Base is under attack.
DTs, don't go in there! Bad. Wait for orbital. Wait for orbital. Come on, we need that extra vision. Can we please get a bit of extra vision here? It's all about the invisible men. Holy moly. I don't know if I can get a warping point up here.
The warp conduit has lost half of its durability. The Void Thrasher must be dealt with soon.
Got one. Jesus. Where are these units coming from? Are they just getting there from the left side of the map, maybe? Do they, maybe they replace the units in position from the left as well? I thought I cleared all the hatcheries out down here. Jeez. Is that the last bit of detection? There's still one overseer up top, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure that goes down. Here come the extra DT reinforcements. Please. Overseer's kind of far away, right? Oh, what's this patrol path? What is this patrol path that he has? Okay. There's a spore up there that sees like that as well. Okay, we can kill him. Got a gap in the detection right now, guys. Just a small one. The small one's all we need.
Well done, brave. Amon's Thrashers are no match for the Templar.
You say that? Yeah, I don't know. They kind of look like they are, don't they? They kind of look like they are a match for the Templar. Stupid mission. We get the Overseer down, but how do we kill it? We can't kill the thing. I think we've lost all of our units, so I think we're kind of screwed. At least we got close this time. Oh, is he out of spore range? Yes, he is. Aha! Can I cheese it? Let's see. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go DTs. Maybe I should have left some more DTs at home. Go for it. As long as my base survives, get wrecked, stupid mission. Get wrecked. I don't care. If I die, as long as I kill this. It's got 760 hit points. Yeah, I don't care about finishing this cleanly. This is how I'm going to finish this campaign, guys. This campaign's so stupidly hard. Every mission, I'm just going to cheese wherever possible. This is kind of similar to the last mission, where I'm so overwhelmed at every point playing it, I have like very little idea what I even did differently. I'm like, oh, I won. Like, what did I do better? I guess I was just killing that Thrasher faster. Obviously, I didn't go for the base. And I just said, just leave a few DTs in front of it, snipe the objective, and move to the next. Because you have to stay on top of the Thrashers. But what was weird is That bottom right objective felt like there was almost nothing there. Felt like there was very few units there. Whereas I felt like the previous time there was like 1 billion units there. Maybe that's just because the Nidus worms from the 4th Thrasher. Every time I previously went to that last bonus objective, I think the 4th Thrasher Niduses were just spamming such an army at me that it felt like there was no way to get through. Thank you so much, Zeked, for the gifted sub, mate. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Anyway, on to the worst mission in the game. Good times, good times. Oh, is the next mission the worst in the game? Next mission is tower defense? Really? There's a tower defense mission? I don't remember that. Damn. Crazy 20 hours each mission only gets harder. All right. GG's. We got it, guys. We got our bonus objectives. We lost we had 136 units. We lost 130 out of 136. We killed 1,153. Not a fan of this invisible man business, guys. I get it. It's a good mission design. Do something different. Holy crap. Let me actually have an army that kills stuff and roams around. I don't like this hiding BS in a macro game. I like it in a no-build commando mission, you know? You're running around dodging the detection. But doing it in a big mission like this, I'm like, oh, it's so annoying. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. One of the prologue missions had the same thing. So hopefully that's the last DT-focused mission of the campaign, because that's already 2 out of like 7, 8 missions. 3 if you count the Zeratul no-build mission.
Despite this tragedy, I am pleased to see you once more, Hierarch. I had hoped that our next interaction would be your announcement of Ayer's reclamation.
As did I. Instead, the Templar have fallen.
Then the threat is greater than I realized.
We cannot let the same fate befall Shakuras.
It is too late for that. Amon Zerg poured through the warp gate as a tide of flesh and blade. They have already overrun Telemetros and are nearing the shrines of Lazul.
Damn, why is your FPS so low on your projector?
This world is lost. With such an infestation, Shakuras must be destroyed.
Destroy Shakuras?
Ooh, cleanse it.
I will not permit this.
Permit? Shakuras was my people's home long before we offered yours sanctuary upon it. I will not let this world be a den for Amon's forces. Worlds may fall to ash. What matters is that we endure.
To lose Shakuras and Ire.
Yep, you guys are getting wrecked.
Vagabond people, Artanis. Our true home has always been Ire. Let us reclaim it together.
It is fitting that the daughter of Raja Gal decides the fate of the world she helped forge. Let us make preparations at once.
Hierarch, I have powered up a new ship subsystem. You can review it in the solar core now.
Yo, what's up, Activillain? Yeah, we've just finished another really hard mission. Oh, okay, guys. So we have a new row. We have Nexus Overcharge allows Nexus to automatically attack nearby enemy units for 20 seconds. Nexus reveals locations of enemies in fog. Okay. Sensor tower / cannon. Warp harmonization. Stargates and robos can transform to utilize warp in tech. Oh, 20% faster than original build times. Oh, warping in Immortal sounds really good. Orbital Assimilator. Spear of Adun automatically harvests Vespian gas from assimilators without requiring probes. Simulators cost 25 more minerals. This is just like a kickstart your mission sort of passive. It's nice, but for 50 Solarite, that seems very expensive. I do think Temporal Field's meant to be really good, guys. I'm going to go Temporal Field because I've been meaning to use that. I haven't had a chance. It's not that good against hybrids. Hopefully this next mission doesn't have too many hybrids. I think Warp-in Reinforcements is actually really nice. I think Chrono Surge is also really nice. I mean, Warp-in unit seems pretty good. Next mission is all hybrids, FYI. It's alright. I often load back in anyway. I think this is the best against hybrids because most hybrids are armored. So I think Orbital Strike is the best against them. Solar, because you can do like 500 damage to the armored ones, but it's not amazing either way. It's more for killing like the gun bots and stuff that potentially come with them. I guess we can just go warp in. I mean, I don't know what the next mission is. So we'll just go warp in, temporal field, and So we're gonna we could get starting supply. Because I think I think we want to focus on trying to use these new abilities. So we'll just get bonus supply and bonus construction time. And obviously we'll probably adjust those once we get into it.
Cloaked warriors are now available for deployment.
Alright guys, so we have DT. Shadow Fury deals 35 damage 5 times jumping around. Okay, very good for killing Zerglings and Marines and stuff. Armored units are immune. It's an auto-cast ability. Pretty sick. Okay, so do we want the Dark Templar, the Nerazim one that just messes stuff up, or do we want the Avenger? Recalls to a Dark Shrine on death, can recall repeatedly against heroic and massive enemies. What does that mean? Oh, does it mean like normally you only get 1 charge? But if you get killed by a hybrid or an Ultralisk, it doesn't use up your charge. Ooh, that's very good. They also have 20% more shields. And after attacking a heroic or massive target, they regain emergency recall, allowing it to be used again. Oh. So Dark Templar are endlessly recyclable against hybrids and stuff. I mean, that's an insanely good ability. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't really want to be using DTs that much, but these guys I can just use as regular warriors. Yeah. That's insane. I want to use this, guys. I think we're going to use Avenger. Obviously, if we're on missions with lots of little boys, we might swap to the other one. We are still on the Annihilator right now. I think that should be pretty good. How much damage does this Shadow Cannon do, guys? 200. Yeah, I mean, if I get like 10 of these, I can one-shot a hybrid once a minute. That seems kind of crap. I think regular Immortals are actually better than Annihilators, guys. Just because they're so tanky. Yeah, Annihilators are good for sniping air units. Because they have a regular... Do they have a regular attack that hits air or only the Shadow Cannon? The regular attack still is ground only, right? Yeah, Shadow Cannon... I mean, I'll stick with Annihilator and try to make it work a bit. Maybe I'll go back to Dragoon. I want to make the Dragoons work. Dragoons are good for the next mission? Okay, we'll also use Whirlwind Zealots. Give them a go. Alright. Sick.
The evacuation ships have reported in. All are present and are being escorted by the Spear of Adun.
Yeah, Shadow Cannon hits air or ground. I think their regular attack is the same as the Immortal though. So I think it only hits ground.
This was not an easy decision, but I would rather see Shakuras destroyed than overwhelmed by Amon Zerg.
Alright. I don't remember this mission. Let's take a look.
How will we bring destruction to your world?
You guys said it's tower defense. It can't really be tower defense.
Forcing
Is
a
it?
spike of energy into the planet's core. Enough of a charge and the planet will shatter. Amon will not
Just a holdout mission, I think you guys mean.
I've been thinking about this choice.
Are you reconsidering?
No. My time here has reminded me of the courage of your people. That we must fight. If we are to suffer, then so too will Amon. We will lure as many of Amon's hybrid and Zerg through the gateway as we can. Only once enough are through to wound him will we overload the temple and flee.
Hey, Wapner, thanks for the Prime sub, dude.
Bold, but we can't risk the forces it would require to do such a thing.
Leave that to me, Matriarch. I have learned much from the Dark Templar.
Yeah, I mean, Blinkstalkers in general I think are really good. Probably the more generically useful choice in most missions. Good night, Prophet. No worries. God. Try not to tell me too many tips like that in future, please. Just because I do like to have a go at it myself. But that one's not too important. It's all good.
It will take time.
Time is not all it will take. The temple's energies are regulated.
If Dragoons had like one more range, yeah, that does seem to be my feeling as well. Abaddon. Blink's just so good.
We must defend it from the Zerg and their hybrid masters.
The Nerazim have long used Kindaren monoliths to protect our lands. I see your Phase-Smith has become familiar with them.
Indeed, Matriarch. The monoliths are quite deadly and fire a considerable distance. They should prove instrumental in our defense.
The moment has come. Let us begin.
Alright, let's go. Alright guys, going into the next mission. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this or not, but... Okay. Okay.
Gather for an attack to the southwest.
Destroy Zenith Stones 1, 2, 3 as bonus objectives. Hold out. We're gonna let a billion Zerg through the gateway or whatever. Okay. And got a few Dragoons and a few Avenger DTs. Okay, which are gonna get down there and try to defend. Alright. Yeah, okay. Slow start to a mission. Jeez, takes you so long just to get the minerals to expand. Obviously, we got to fast expand.
The sooner the Zenith Stones are destroyed, the better off we shall be. The Zerg will overwhelm the temple grounds shortly.
And then we're gonna have to just wall off every entrance, of which there's 4 entrances. Oh my lord. I've got temporal field. Warping's not going to be particularly useful for us on this one, is it? All right, let's go clean this attack up. I mean, tower defense mission. Okay, cool. If this keeps going up at the same rate, 2 minutes was 80 million. Quick maths. That means it's going to take about 12 times 2, about 20. It's about a 25-minute holdout mission, guys. About a 25-minute holdout mission. Okay. All right, that's good to know. What do we got? We got another attack coming in. Yep, another attack from there. They're not attacking the other sides just yet. Obviously, we want to wall off the sides. Kite Iron Monolith does crazy damage. Reason we have deployed Pylon is just because we wanted to try the temporal field. We've also got warping in robos and stargates, which are not going to be useful this mission.
Thanks for the Bezos.
Another herd of Zerg is preparing to attack from a hive to the northwest.
You guys can go there. You can go there. I think the big chrono would be really useful for this start. With 2 bases, I think the Omega chrono would just be amazing for your start. Okay, where's your next attack? Down here? Ooh, Ultra this time. Alright. We'll leave single space gaps in the wall so the units come through. Oh, they're running straight past. Wasn't expecting that.
Base is under attack.
Oh shit. Ah, frig. I should have just held position, shouldn't I? Oh, that's costly. It's alright. D. Do we have another hotkey down here we could be using?
Artanis. Our observers are reporting a vast number of Zerg
Probably not.
poured onto Shakuris.
And yet, not a single hybrid. Amon is testing our resolve.
So are these guys got overseers? They do. 2 overseers on each. Oh, only 1 on that one, so I could have orbitaled that, eh? Interesting. And I can always just time warp it.
The Zerg approach the temple from the southeastern accessway.
Exercise caution when attacking a Zenith Stone. The energies within may become volatile. As
Oh, I
it's
forgot.
damaged.
I already clicked them in. Jesus. Okay, we got 1.
Vengeance for ire.
Ready yourselves, Templar. The Zerg are moving to assault both sides of the temple.
Okay, you can go there.
Engaging foe, I have returned. We will talk. Make use of me.
I think you should always create diagonal chokes like that, so only the small units can fit through, hey? We got another attack coming. This time they're going to bring Overseer. But we don't need that so far close to the wall, do we? Oh well. I mean, these guys can still run out, right? Because they've got their DT charges, so they don't actually die. They just come back to life, don't they? Especially if we control Exum. Cool.
There is no solace in exile.
I wonder if you could kill the base. That'd be interesting. Zealots to deal with the Zerglings, and then the DT can deal with the rest. Lots of air units there. This force is pretty small. Probably take this out with the DTs as long as we don't headbutt too badly. Let's try and get the robos up.
Curious. There are overlords closing on the temple grounds.
DTs will clear out that pylon.
They are transporting ground forces. Destroy the overlords.
It's like mostly Zergling. Ah, they drop all the way out there. Okay, I see. That's fine. Zealots with Whirlwind can hold the choke. These guys have a bit more shields.
There are nearly 500 million Zerg on Shakuris. All of them moving for this temple.
Okay.
Let them come. The Templar will
Proto story. We need to click the Rebe, the robotics report bay, the support bay. I mean, what do we have on like a normal robo hotkey, just so I can remember what it is. I'll set it the same. JP semicolon. Okay. Hold on. Yeah.
Sure. Adun Torikas. Base is under attack.
Look at this, they're moving forward.
Are under attack. Eat glory. I lot we will. Our pylon is under attack. Your probes are under attack.
Oi, dickhead.
As you say. Retribution awaits. Eternal.
Probably should be doing more diagonals, like I said, but it is what it is. A few cannons around here. Still haven't got even close to maxing out. We're losing way more units than we should be. Yeah, you just got to kind of spread your cannons out a bit better. Interesting. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm too tired. I shouldn't really be queuing another mission. We'll do it for proper the next time. Obviously warping in units doesn't help, like you guys said. Clearing these seems really easy. Like this one's obviously the hardest. It has a bunch of guardians and mutas at it. We actually need to get a good like stalker army out there or something. I don't think we have stargates yet, do we? No stargates. Yeah, we just need to get some cannons in behind. These are 2-2 already, all the enemy units, which is insane. Our upgrades are still capped at 1-1-1. And we basically just have Zealots, DTs, Dragoons. I don't think we have anything else. But, you know, the towers are really good. So I think we'd probably be doing a few more diagonal wall-offs. I do think leaving a tiny opening is good for the small guys to get in. But you want it to be a single space opening so the big guys can't get in. And I think that'd be really nice. Dude, warping in Immortals is pretty sick. That's kind of crazy. And then they'll start coming with hybrids. Oh, hybrid harvester. What the fuck is that?
By the gods, I have never seen such abomination.
Oh, okay. Let's actually see what that does first.
We must defend the temple. Our pylon is under attack. Our pylon is under attack.
Is that a Void Ray or what? What the fuck's Devoured DNA? What's that? Reduced armor and attack speed. Okay. Alright, that didn't seem too crazy. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we'll have a proper swing at this mission next time, guys. I don't seem to have any crazy abilities or anything. Look at this guy. The destroyers, if you let them attack a lot, their attack speed is just plus 5% with every attack. It becomes like letting an agility hero in Dota farm for like ever. So the time warp's down, yeah. Time warp's really good. I do like the time warp. I'm going to be using that a lot more. I think we're just going to leave it there, guys. Chrono Boost essential to get armor and shields quickly, says Prophet Kane. I disagree on that. I think it's essential to get your probes up, especially this 2-base start. I think it's also really good to get out your immortals really quickly off of a single robo. Like you can just build 5 annihilators. Because you've only got 1-1-1 upgrades, I don't think you need upgrades early. I think economy though, really good for economy. Yeah. Yeah, I think those 2 surges at the start is everything though, right? I mean, even the second surge might be there. No, I don't have 2-2. I've only got 1-1. I just checked. I just checked. I was not happy.
We are operating at optimum efficiency, Hierarch.
Alright, let's get rid of warp harmonization. Yeah. Alright, I don't know how much this costs energy-wise, guys. Oh, this is free. Oh, so my next eye will actually defend themselves from mutas. Oh, that's heaps good. Oh, that's heaps good. Yeah, that's very nice. Obviously, so tanky as well. Very tanky structure to take aggro. I don't think you'd want to put next eye in your wall-offs, but that'll help cover the mineral lines. We definitely want that. I think Temporal Field's still amazing. I think just freezing their units is pretty huge, even though Solar Lance obviously could be pretty nice. I might just Solar Lance, actually. I might just Roast. Because I could use that to kill all those mutas as well. In that bottom right side. We definitely want Chrono Surge, though. Damn it. Alright, I guess we go Temporal Field. Construction time's actually pretty good on this mission. Construction time's actually quite useful on this mission because you're building so much so much static. So we might actually do that. Starting supply is nice though, as well. We'll get the construction time. All right, so we're gonna do, yeah, we'll do Chrono Surge. I think makes more sense. I think the Zealots having spin is good. I think Dragoons are probably still better than Stalkers, even though it'd be nice to have the Stalkers to move around really quickly. I do think having the Resurrecting DTs is totally fine. Yeah, because the other ones are just going to blink in and get themselves killed, right? Oh, they do teleport back to where they started initially. Oh, that's cool. Okay, they do teleport back to safety. Yeah, I think we'll leave it there. All right, guys, let's save Void Story. Let's go. And I will finish up the stream. We'll come back and do that one another time. That mission looks so much more chill, even though it's going to be really hard to defend the waves. Not having as much time pressure, just having to get those 3 very easy objectives, which you can get 2 of them with DTs very easily with a time warp. I think that's going to make it a nice kind of chill break after the other missions. Even when I know I'm going to have to optimize my building placement, it's just way more chill optimizing building placement and that sort of stuff than it is trying to run around the map and capture points at the same time. You guys are cool. Hope you have a good time. Thank you for hanging with me today. Bit of a meandering stream, but good fun games have been played. Reaper is still grinding. What in the world? Crazy person. All right, guys, have some fun with Reaper. I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Not sure, Cognuts. I'm not sure. Bye. Thanks for the subs, guys. Really appreciate it. Emez, Warpner, Zekid. See you guys later. Thanks, Mike and Trish, for the raids.